All right. I think we're live. Okay. Welcome. Let me just let me double check here. Let me double check. Okay. YouTube's working. Okay. I'm just waiting for the notification. All right, got the notification. That's a good sign. But yeah, you might have seen some changes. Hold on. All right. Give me a second. Give me a second. Okay. All right. Welcome, guys. Welcome, Sean. Welcome, KR. Welcome, Andrea. Hello. How is everybody doing? Where are you? I'm in my room. I've changed rooms. I've changed rooms. Yes, I have changed my whole setup. I have changed everything now. Yeah. So I just changed rooms and I just changed everything up. So it's gonna be a bit different now. Bro, did you steal Mario's hat? Yes, I did. That's why he says M. I stole his hat. I kind of he was talking a lot of stuff behind Sonic's back, and I'm just like, you know what? I have to do something about that. So I stole his hat. Maybe something else might have happened to him as well. Yo, hello, Alex. What happened? What happened? What happened to the room? Hello, Sean. Nice to see you. Blink twice if you've been kidnapped. Haha. Please help. No, I'm in a different room. That's it. Is that a permanent room change? As of right now, yes. As of right now, it is. It's as for right now, it will be a permanent change. Sup, dude? Sup, Zach? How's it going? How's it going? How you doing? This is the white Christmas tree holding you prisoner behind the camera. The white Christmas tree is yeah, the white Christmas tree is. I don't even know where it's gonna be. I don't think the white Christmas tree is coming back. If I'm being honest. Hey, yo, where you at, bro? I'm in my room. I'm in my room now. Okay, then. Watch some Call Me Johnny. Okay, yo, KR just right away. Right away, KR has some suggestions for us. So, yeah. Swap the shelf for a fan. Yeah, basically that's what I swapped. I swapped the whole entire background for a simple fan. Nice hat though. Thank you, Andra. I appreciate that. I am sick as hell, bro. I'm sorry to hear that, Zach. Hopefully you get better real soon. And the black hat will probably be back next stream. It was just washed, so it's pretty like wet. So yeah, I'm just gonna wear this red one for now. Do it, lol. What are we even watching? Watch Some Call Me Johnny vs Sonic Frontiers 1 and 2. Oh god. Sean says no. KR not wasting any time. You've been doing these streams for 10 months. Ain't that impressive? I don't know how long it's been, but it's definitely, if we're on number 43, it's definitely been some time. But yeah, we're going to keep going. We shall keep going. I'm hyped for the Sonic Movie 3 trailer. Same here. Apparently, I don't know if something happened. I don't know what happened, but something about the movie happened. I don't know what, though. 10 months of material to react to. Yeah, that's a lot of Sonic content. That is for sure cheese. I had to redo his movie set. Basically, I had to redo everything. Bro, White Christmas Tree was an iconic character in the girl lore. Hey, I'm just saying. I'm not saying it's never gonna come back, but well, we'll see. We'll see. No more Prime bottles in the background. We got rid of the Prime. Okay, well, not really. It's still downstairs, but not in this room. Not in this room. Near the end of May, you will have been doing these for a year. It's very true. I thought we did Johnny vs. Frontiers. Well, I'm not exactly sure, but I'll add it to the list. First thing we were going to watch is Alex's recommendation that he sent me in the Discord. Let me find where it was. There it is. Okay. I think... Wait. Hold on. Wait a minute. How do I copy this? Copy message link. There we go. Okay, where we're at. It sounds like something we've already done. Some people were able to see it exclusively at CinemaCon. Oh, okay. I could be wrong, but it'd be weird to skip. To skip what? Well, what are we skipping, cheese? Good replace. Good. Replace the prime bottles with Feastables from Mr. Beast. Oh god. By the way, you got my song suggestions. Bro in his Mario era now. I'll check the chat right now, Zach. Give me a second. What in the Mario is this? Says Omega. Welcome, Omega. How you doing? Funny thing is, Disney stock fell after. Alex, tell Johnny A to confirm to everyone Live and Learn is not for the credits. Well, I don't know if he even knows, Omega. I don't even know if Johnny knows. Because he has given the rights to Paramount, so they're allowed to do pretty much whatever the hell they want with the song now. Hopefully they don't butcher it or anything like that, but yeah, they're free to do quite a lot of things. Let me see. Oh, no, that's not okay. That's what in the world? What? Okay, that's not what I wanted. What the heck just happened? Give me a second. Wait, what? Okay. Okay, there we go. What? Why is it? Okay. Bro, work keyboard. Okay, there we go. Alright. Okay, where are we at? Eternal Sonic fans out there thought Live and Learn is for third movie credits. He nor anyone outside Paramount knows what it's for. The FNAF movie had its iconic song reduced to the credits, bruh. These guys all saying they can't wait for Live and Learn in the credits. Bro, everyone on Twitter was like, hell no, screw Mufasa. I'm watching Sonic Movie 3. But for how hard they fought for it, I expect it's just not going to be put into the credits. And before it plays on the radio in the background, it is a little high. Why does the angle look a bit? It is high. I don't know why. It is a bit high. You're right. I'm not exactly sure how to fix it. I'll fix it probably in the near future. But I think for now you guys have to just stick with how it is, because I don't know how to change it right now. I'll try to fix it later. I shall try. I wonder what song they'll pick for the next FNAF. Lower it? I can't. It's on the computer thingy. I can't lower it. It doesn't go lower, I think. We'll love them to pick Nate and Makala for FNAFA song. Oh yeah, they're making a live action Lion King prequel focusing on Mufasa. Live action Lion King. I sleep. Beautiful room. Thank you so much. Let me see what Zach was talking about when he said songs. Where are the songs at? Zach. Okay, there we go. He has. I don't even. Okay. How many songs was it, Zach? Bro, you said like 20 songs. How many songs are there, bro? Oh god. Okay, which one did we check out? I have no idea. Yeah, I don't know what songs. How many songs are there, bro? You sent 1, you sent 2, you sent 3, 4, 5, 6. I swear we've checked it out. I don't know. I can't remember. Zach does a little trolling. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Well, I don't know what we haven't checked out. I'll probably should just like put a bookmark or something, like a reaction there. I'll put like this reaction. What reaction should I put? We'll put. Sure, we'll put this one, I guess. All right. Okay, I'm pretty sure we checked. Yeah, we checked out Who Am I, the Magnify version. We checked that out. Cheese, breathing, instant suggestions of death. I think this is, yeah, these we never checked out, I think. Yeah, Zach has quite a few songs. Okay, well I'll listen to these songs when we get to the song part, Zach. So okay, we'll get to the songs. We'll get to the songs. But we got quite a few long videos right now. Okay. The man behind the slaughter. It's a little bit. Zach does a little trolling. Got no music suggestions right now. Unfortunately, don't worry, Sean. Zach has quite a few for us. G, just to tell you, I rule. Already need a new big Sonic game. It's getting hard to milk Frontiers over here. Kid Cudi may not do a song for Sonic 3 because now he's focusing on acting career. Oh, okay. That explains why he's in Knuckles. Yeah, make the songs like Lash. Alright, sounds good, Zach. And that's interesting, Omega. How he's going into acting now. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, Cheese, I saw your song as well. I'll get to that song as well. Okay, well, let's watch. Alex, how long do you want me to watch for this video? It's quite a long video, 56 minutes and 44 seconds, but let me know how much you are wanting me to watch. Okay. Okay. Where we're at. Okay. Good question. What the heck? My video suggestion today is Another by Cybershell. Sounds good. Let me add Sonic for Hire and IDW. Sonic for Hire. I think we're on number 7. Sonic's on. Okay, then IDW. I have no idea what number IDW we have. Nice to see room changes. Thank you very much. What is it? Why Sonic 4 sucks? Oh, that's the song. Oh, okay. Never mind. Why Sonic 4 sucks is by Cybershell, not Another by Cybershell. Okay. Okay, I got you. I'm watching a video about someone reviewing fruits right now. Don't know why. Not as long as a Chow video. Sounds good, Cheese. Let's go nearish halfway and we'll see how it goes from there. Okay, sounds good. Alright. Yeah, we got quite a few long videos. So let's get started. Let's get started. Let me see here. Let me see here. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Okay. Alright, let me put the screen up. Let me see. Let me see. Alright, so some context from a suggestion. This is us talking about the first Crush 40 concert I ever worked on. It was a show done by Johnny in Chile. Of all places, at a anime convention. Okay, okay. I'll hold on my music until later. Sounds good, Cheese. My biggest responsibility was to make the visuals for the concert basically at every Crush 40 show. They have a big screen on the stage behind the band that shows like a gameplay and stuff synced up to the music. So whenever we refer to visuals, that's what I'm referring to. They have a big screen on the stage behind the band. Okay, okay, I got you. Okay. And then Sean has a recommendation. I'll add that to the list after Sean, but yeah, and yeah, okay. Refer to visual. That's all. Okay. All right. Well, let's see. Let's see this. The Crush Cast Episode 1, AEX, Chile, behind the scenes. All right. Let's check this out.
Welcome to the first ever episode of the Crush Cast. My name is Luigi, and with me here we have...
Me, Alex.
Oh my god.
Alright, that was a Alex voice reveal. I don't think we've heard Alex before.
Who?
No one talked.
It's just like, okay.
My name's Alex. I'm the owner of the Crush 40 Discord.
I'm Bravo. I'm the only moderator of the Crush 40 Discord.
I'm Morris. I am a member of the Crush 40 Discord.
Wow.
All right,
A VIP member, though.
all right. I'm RM. I'm a staff member of the Crush 40 Discord.
And I'm Luigi. I am the host of the podcast.
Awesome. So, a lot of Crush 40 stuff has happened the past month.
Oh, yes.
Very exciting stuff.
Yeah, I guess the biggest thing to mention is the...
Oh, Alex is legit watching himself. Alex is watching this stream, listening to himself, bro. What are we doing here, bro? What are we doing? Come on, give us some behind the scenes of how the podcast went and everything like that as well. But yeah, this is kind of cool. Let's keep going.
the Chili concert. So,
Yeah.
Yep.
Some backstory. So the Chili show was done, and June was not in this show. This was I guess if you want to call it like a solo Johnny Crush 40 thing. So there was a Chilean guest band who accompanied Johnny with everything. And I gotta say, at least for somebody who's a huge fan of like live shows, the show went decently, really well overall. The show in general, I think the set list was really, really good, having a few songs we haven't heard live in a little while. And also, too, like just mentioning this just out of the blue, Johnny's energy on this show was on point.
Oh,
and
yeah,
you can
absolutely.
tell that this was like one of these like pent up things. Like he's able to finally sing some Crush 40 songs since he hasn't been able to sing them live since 2019.
Yeah.
Right?
Wow.
yeah, but it's interesting. He's improved so much recently. Because I think sort of an interesting thing happened with Crush 40, where in 2016, the Sonic 25th anniversary happened, and we sort of all know about that. And Johnny didn't sound that good then. I think that really hurt the band's live reputation, that event.
Yeah.
When the 30th Symphony came out last year, I've seen like a lot of the top YouTubers who were reacting. They were really, really surprised at how good Johnny sounded then. I think Johnny's been sort of training and during COVID, and he's really sort of, been doing a lot of physical stuff. And I think it's really showing in the concerts, and I think he's managed to change things a lot.
Yeah,
so
he's
that's
really
good.
sounding the best he has, I think, since live into our live.
And this is the first show where we get first Crush 40 show where we get to really like with a crowd that we get to really see that. So I think it's really cool.
Something else that's really cool, though, is that with this Chili show, a few members who are in the podcast today actually was able to help with some of the pre-production things. Alex is going to be the one mostly talking about this type of stuff, but there's some really funny little stories that we think you guys would love to hear. So,
Yeah,
Alex,
you get
the
quite
floor.
a close-up look.
Behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so with this show, some interesting stuff happened. So obviously June wasn't there, so it kind of became a non-Sega production, and it was up to Johnny to prepare everything. So he reached out to me to organize the pre-production and figure out like who to get involved. So I got Michael. He helped record some guitars for the concert that's going to play in the
Yep.
background.
Rhythm guitar.
Yep. Morris, who's here with us right now, he did a whole bunch of audio production for this. I'm sure he has some things to say about that. And our MO5, he recorded some gameplay for the video, and he made a guide for me for my visuals, which is the key thing I did. I got everyone together, and I managed the visuals, the stuff that's on the screen behind the band. So that's sort of what happened, and we all got involved, and that was really, really cool. So I guess we should start with the sort of like...
Yeah, how the show came about, pre-production.
Yeah, so it all sort of started like all the way back in November. Johnny actually asked me to write the set list for the show because he wanted because I'm a fan, obviously, and and I've heard a lot of the fans talk about the songs and stuff on the server, so I sort of know roughly what the fans want to see. Funnily enough, better than Johnny does, which, sorry Johnny, but it's true. Which I did, and we had a bit of back and forth. I was reluctant to put songs like Never Turn Back in the set list, but obviously that's a big song, and Johnny was like, no bro, put Never Turn Back in it, please. No, okay, I'll put Never Turn Back in.
Why were you reluctant to put it on there?
It's just it's just a song that I don't know, I don't enjoy it that much.
I love
don't
it
enjoy
personally.
as much as others.
Wow, that is a
I
hot
know
take.
that's a very, very unbased opinion, I know, but it
Is
is
that the
take.
first hot take of the podcast?
It's tragic.
I think so.
You're
No,
not.
but I
you're
mean-
not giving a good first impression, dude.
No, the first hot take is in our intro videos where I cuss someone out.
Oh.
Yeah.
Amazing.
We don't talk about that though.
We don't talk. No, that's our M's line. We don't talk
Yeah,
about
exactly.
that.
Come on.
Anyway,
Okay.
That's true.
but yeah, so I when developing the set list was kind of interesting, and that happened ages ago. And then the set list went to the band, and they sort of rehearsed around that. And I didn't really hear much from then on. Like, it was just kind of, it was like, what we needed to do, we needed to create a backing track, audio to go behind the band to fill in like instruments they can't have live. And that was sort of, for 3 months, it was just sort of like, well, we need to get this done at some point. And that was kind of it. It was all silent for a while.
So how long were all of you working on the backing stuff in the backing video? Like, when did you properly start working on it?
I'll let Morris talk a bit about the backing track and sort of like the stuff that he had to replicate and like yeah.
Yeah. So, first back in November, Alex, you asked me like about like the synth stuff in Call Me Crazy, if like I would
Yeah.
be able to recreate that, which I ended up being able to do. then
Perfectly.
then you asked about Live Live, and I was like, oh god, strings. That was just kind of sitting there for a while, and then like a few months later, in January, like we were talking about, I think it was like His World or something.
Yeah.
Then we decided, well, you were just like, oh, I'll put you in charge just for the backing track from now
Yeah,
on.
yeah. Well-
You're just like, let's get the man who knows the soundtrack of Sonic Eraser.
It started. Yeah, who knows all the composing credits of Sonic Eraser. Morris is
It's
just
just
like
one
this
guy.
big mega mind of Sonic.
He's just an
music lore.
encyclopedia. He's like the VIP member.
It was quite funny how it turned out. So it started with me building a backing track myself, and I was getting everything organized. But then the more I spoke with Morris, as he just discussed, like the more I began to realize, like, why am I doing this? Like, Morris,
Yeah, like, why am I wasting my time when I could just delegate it all?
why am I saying, hey Morris, can I have this bit? Can I have this bit? When I don't even know all the bits that are there. So I just said, Morris, you just take over the backing track, and I will create the visuals concurrently with you. And that's basically what happened.
You send me over like all of Johnny's vocals you recorded, all of Michael's
yeah.
guitar bits and stuff.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. Johnny recorded new backing vocals. It's not old ones because
Yeah.
we didn't have any stems. This is an official Sega production. Normally, June would have the actual backing
Yes,
vocals
exactly.
or backing track, but we had to. Well, not we, but they had to replicate everything
Yep.
from
It
scratch.
was really fun getting to play with Johnny's vocals.
The entire hour of music, roughly, he recorded about 5 layers of backing
7.
vocals, and in some
Yeah.
places there are 5 layers. 7, yes.
Oh yeah, he knows the exact number.
I got the files put up right here.
Hey, I got the file.
Okay,
Oh, of course you did.
great.
Yeah, but so he recorded so many layers. He recorded all of it in 2 days.
Wow.
14 songs, I think. 7 layers of backing vocals in 2 days.
Jeez.
It's
And
pretty
that-
impressive.
I spent like I think like roughly a week. I was just going down the track list and like mixing
Yeah.
the vocals,
Yeah.
the additional guitars, strings in Night of the Wind.
Yeah, so weren't the strings done by a member of the server?
Yeah, so Night of the Wind was an interesting one because we have a Night of the Wind cover coming out soon, and Skankin Dead, one of the members of the members of the server. He had already made a bunch of strings for that, and I just kind of said, well, maybe we can just reuse the strings from our cover, our server cover, in the concert, and that's exactly what we did.
Some songs were just like, oh, just some vocals, or like the Call Me Crazy things that I had already done a few months ago.
Yeah.
And then there's like Sonic Boom.
Oh yeah, Sonic Boom.
Yeah,
Cool.
but
A lot of synths.
Yeah,
a
that
lot of
was a ton
synths, and I
synths
had
to do.
I tried to isolate a sample from the Cash Cash versus Jun Tsunoe remix of Supersonic Racing.
Yeah, he used that to get bits of audio to use.
Yeah, one of the synths in the Sonic Boom backing track, I'm really proud of because it's literally a default preset for a synth I have, but it just sounds the
It's
exact
not much to
same
be proud of, then.
as used in the actual original song.
Yeah, the synths
Yeah.
on Sonic Boom were very impressive. I loved how they sounded. Same with
Thank
Call
you,
Me
thank you.
Crazy.
The entire backing track just sounded
Perfect.
fantastic.
It did
Yeah.
sound
Everything
legitimate.
was great.
I
Michael's guitars were also perfection. I
love how Michael's guitars sound on his world.
Yep. So huge thank you to Michael for helping with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so then it was just kind of, the backing track was starting to get done. I had started on the visuals.
And oh boy, that was a journey.
Yeah, that was a journey for me.
I got to experience some of that when Alex was DMing me on Discord. I was just
Oh yeah,
watching it all
don't
unfold.
mention it. Don't mention it, man.
Every night, I was like, oh my god, Resolve will not do this thing, bro.
Yeah, so Alex was using DaVinci Resolve, and good old Alex, you see, Mr. Alex Burrows here had a outdated GPU, a GT640,
Yeah.
and poor little thing from what, like 2014?
2012.
2012, okay, even older. Somehow it still had the latest driver updates, but poor old thing from 2012 cannot update to the latest Resolve versions because it didn't even have CUDA cores.
Yes.
So
It didn't have the right version of CUDA cores that
Yeah,
the
so-
newer versions of Resolve couldn't handle.
yeah, so you were stuck on what version of Resolve?
16.1.2.
You remember the exact. You remember the
From
exact
2019.
version string. So yeah, so poor Alex here was just making 500 workarounds a minute.
Yeah, there were so many bugs.
His Resolve was
Oh
crashing.
my god. Listen, it was very, very tight. Okay, getting
Yeah.
the stuff to Johnny for this concert, the visuals and the backing track was done, but getting it all ready, that was really, really tight. So what ended up happening was I got it all done about a week. Actually, it was less than a week. It was about 5 to 4 days before the show. And then I just had to render it out into like video files for them to use at the show. But my PC and this version of Resolve would not do that. It would crash midway through all of the logo animations between the songs. And I had to do this ridiculous process that was so slow. It took like 7 hours per logo animation. Oh my god, it was a nightmare. It was
I'm getting
absolute chaos.
flashbacks to the walls of text Alex sent me.
I know. I remember Morris was recounting to me that like every night he was just chilling on his PC, and then he saw a notification from me, and he was like, "Oh god, here we go."
Here we go
again."
again.
Ah shit, here we go again.
I was It was an emotional experience. Okay.
Don't make me choke on my water, okay?
So, is that Johnny's water? So yeah, so that was.
It is.
kind
It's
of-
Johnny Gioeli branded water bottles.
You know, at the Chili show, and
Nice.
we'll sort of get to the actual Chili show in a moment. Johnny was like, before the show, he was advertising the hell out of this water brand called like Uwu Water or something. I don't remember what they were called.
Yeah.
Ooh, water? What?
You should have put it in the backing video.
Listen,
God.
okay, I'm taking notes for next time.
There you go.
Anyway, after like 5 days of suffering, and Michael, he was like preparing his PC, he was like installing Resolve, and he was like, okay, I'm gonna render it out myself, and I was sending him the 40 gigabytes of cutscene data for him to render it out as like a backup. And so I got the data rendered out, I think it was about 2 days before the concert, and I gave Johnny the links, and then Johnny said, it's gonna take me 5 days to download this with my internet. I was like, oh my god. She was
5
using hotel
days.
Wi-Fi, and then it was like, right, okay, now you need to get somewhere with fast internet so you can get the data and you can give it to the crew as soon as possible. And it's sort of like it had to get passed on to Carlos. He's the drummer. He was the organizer of a lot of it, and he had to go and download it from like his home. It was all back and forth. But then Johnny got the visuals and he listened through, and then there was a lot of panic because Johnny thought that the versions of the songs that were in the backing track and the visuals were different from what the band had been playing. He thought, for example, that the band had played the entirety of Green Light Ride in their rehearsals, while the backing track is only the short version of Green Light Ride. In the end, it turned out that wasn't the case. It's just been a misunderstanding, so okay.
But then there was the What I'm Made Of thing as well.
Yeah, so then, as if that wasn't enough, okay, this is all, like, just to remind you, like, this was, like, less than 48 hours before the show happened, okay?
Wow.
This is all build-up happening. And then we were worried, at the end of Live and Learn and What I'm Made Of, they do, like, at these concerts, do, like, these extra big, like, bam, 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 like, extra extended endings to, like,
Yeah, with
you know,
like big
make it
drum
epic.
fills and everything.
Yeah, exactly.
Like a breakdown.
And I was worried that the band wasn't doing those. And I looked at the guide. I sent them a guide months ago. And I looked at the guide that I'd sent them, and I realized that What I'm Made Of ending wasn't on that guide. Like, it just cut off after the end of the song. It was just a studio song. So I was worried that they weren't going to do the endings, and, you know, Johnny was worried that they weren't even doing the full song. They weren't even doing the right
This
lengths.
is a mess,
and,
man.
And Johnny was preparing his teleprompter, and he asked me for the set list. I DM'd it to him on WhatsApp. We'll get to that in a minute. He printed it off, and he was like writing notes all over it, and while all of this was going on, the merch store had to come out the day of the show as well, because he was doing like this tie-in thing. But I got the data to them, and they did a sound check. Johnny told me that they had like some famous mix engineer. He was like the guy who mixed
Even La Vida Loca, or whatever it's called.
Oh,
Yeah.
that song, yeah.
Yeah, that song. They actually had the guy who worked with the artist who made that song and maybe mixed that song, actually running the soundboard at the sound check, which was cool. And Johnny was telling me about how the monitors were perfect. It was all pristine. He was happy. It was all great. And then on the day, we kind of, what ended up happening was me, Morris, and RM, we were just like hanging out in voice chats here on the Crush 40 Discord.
We were in a call all day.
Yeah, in anticipation of this thing that we had messily prepared. Well, I mean, I shouldn't say we. When I say messily, I really just mean me.
It just made me.
But,
Wow, that sounds like a really cool Discord server. I should join right now by going to discord.gg/crush40. We should go there right now and join the server.
Discord.gg/crush40. Do it. Hype was just tangible in the air in the Crush
Nerve-wracking.
40 Discord.
it's kind of funny actually, because we're not going to the show, but we were hyped as hell to see this show happen because of all the work we'd done. And and last minute as well, this was right after I sent Johnny the visuals and that was done. I decided, you know what would be funny? So if we made a bingo card for this concert for the crowd members, and it's like the things that Johnny typically does at concerts. Okay.
One of the people going to the concert, who was a longtime fan of Crush 40, she printed out all the bingo cards. And it became a thing. It became like a B plot of the concert.
Yeah. So I'm gonna quickly read out some of the things we had on this bingo list because it was great. Time taken for Johnny to forget the lyrics.
Didn't take long, I think.
Yeah, it didn't take long at all. Johnny gets the crowd to sing. Time taken.
Didn't take long.
Johnny imitates guitar in the air during solos. Johnny drinks
Didn't
water.
take long.
Lots of water.
Didn't take very long either.
Yep. Johnny saying, "I know you know this one."
Did he
He
do
said
that?
that. He did say that.
Of course.
We're gonna take you back. During All Hell Shadow, this one's not about Sonic
He did that.
or
Per usual.
Eggman. It's about Shadow. So he did that as well. Johnny runs his finger. I didn't do that one actually. Johnny didn't run his finger down his spine during Live and Learn. So I am gonna DM him and I'm gonna ask him for everyone to get their money back. Everyone he bought
But
tickets.
what he did do,
But he made up for it. He fell on the floor. He fell face down on the floor and started singing on his back
Oh my god.
with his
Yeah.
mic.
and he did the what I'm made of.
Funny.
Try to take a bite of me.
Yeah.
Yep. Johnny shouts Mr. June Snowy as a joke or accidental. Yep.
Despite
He did.
despite you not even being there, but he
Yep.
did do it.
Johnny says something in Spanish. Yeah, he did that like the entire show.
mucho mucho beans.
Mucho.
Johnny asked for monitor changes. Of course.
Of course, we cannot
fact,
have a
not
Crush
only
40
that-
show without monitor changes.
Not only that, but one of the monitors is actually dead at the beginning, and he had to
Oh.
like get a tech member to come over and fix it. Johnny forgets. Okay, that's the same stuff. Yeah. So I can't read. Just cut that. Right.
Now we're not cutting that part out. If you can't read, that's your problem.
As the young folk like me would say, L plus a ratio.
L plus ratio.
Oh my god.
Anyways,
We were all hanging in the VC, and I made the bingo cards, and Morris was hysterically laughing, and then I just started playing the visual. I started playing the visuals with the click track, and like nothing else, and Morris was hysterically laughing,
I
and then
was.
later on in the, and then
Why are you laughing now?
okay,
Wow. See his big comes on screen. Wow.
Bro.
this looks so funny out of context.
I know.
I did like the whole thing in stereo, and then Alex was like, "Yeah, it's gonna be a mono."
What are you guys even laughing? What is so
Just,
Are you guys okay?
just
What's he
the
want? I've got
raw backing track, the click track, and just the video come on.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Oh god, here we go again.
Only Morris will laugh at a click track.
I put it. It's a fucking Audacity click track. I made the click track.
I'm just still laughing at it. Then it was coming up to being time for the concert. And RM, I think it was RM, right? I think RM, you found this streamer.
Yeah.
Right? So RM, do you just kind of want to like explain what happened there?
Okay, so basically, I was trying to look for somebody that might have been like streaming the event, right?
Right? Yeah, because
Yeah.
we wanted to see live.
Like,
That was the worst voice crack of my life.
okay, so basically, we were just trying to see what was going on during the event because we had nothing. I found this streamer. She was like doing like there was like a costume contest going on at the time.
At the Chile Expo.
Yes, like where Johnny would have been performing, and then literally after like she got in an Uber and left.
Yeah, she just like she went by the venue. She looked around a bit. She did some push-ups on the floor of the venue as
They were awful.
on stream.
Awful.
And as we were like looking at other media, like we kept looking back on her stream, and she was like at a different fast food restaurant every time we looked back. And
What did
where are
we
you
go to
going?
besides Chile and McDonald's?
And then she was at go-karting, I think.
Oh my
I
god.
think that was
No, but, like-
during the show at that point.
So we just kind of had to rely on info from the people who are on the server, discord.gg/crush40, who are at the venue. We just
Plug
kind of
it
had to.
anytime you can, challenge.
We just kind of had to, we were just kind of getting information from them about what was going on. They sent a few clips in of like the meet and greet and like them meeting Johnny, and that was cool. And then as it was really starting to come up to the show, we were getting very, very anxious. And then they said in AEX, in the chat, the people
Right.
who were there, they said that the show was delayed. That
Yeah.
it was going to be late. And most people were like, "Oh my god, it's gonna be late. This is a bit of a pain. This is a bit awkward." I was like, "Hell yes!" Because I saw the time it was supposed to happen, which was 5 p.m. when it's like bright daylight. I was hoping that the concert would happen when it was a bit darker, so like you get like the lights to be a bit cooler and stuff. But it happened. It still happened during bright daylight because
Middle of the summer
About-
over there, so
yeah. About what was it, like 5 or 10 minutes after they said it was delayed, everything just fell silent, and we kind of suspected that it had started then. It was like basically no delay, so I don't know what all that was about. A bit of confusion. They maybe they were downloading my visuals, and maybe it was happening. So everything went silent. We knew the show was happening. I had to I think what happened is I went and had dinner, and then I came back right as RM had found some recordings from Iris, I think. Was that what happened, RM? Do you sort of remember?
We were going through Instagram looking for stuff, and then somebody in the VC was like, "Hey, there's a crowd recording on someone's Instagram page."
And then we were all jumping to that, and I joined right as you guys were going to it as well. I remember I was so excited, and RM wasn't quite controlling the video in the way me and Morris wanted, and we kept going go back, go back, go back.
Yes.
we were so excited.
I remember one of the first clips I think was Sonic Boom, and I was very anxious.
Yeah, it was.
Wait, is the backing track even audible? I can't hear it.
Can you hear the synths?
Of course, it's some.
Did Morris
crowd
get
recording,
bamboozled?
so audio isn't perfect, but I was very anxious for a second.
Oh yeah, and we saw this picture out of context of Johnny climbed up on the lighting
Yeah,
thing, and we
we'll
were like,
get to
"What
that."
the hell?" It was all pretty exciting, and I was shaking. I was shaking a little bit. Okay, at this point, I'm gonna set up a timeline. Okay, so at this point, I was shaking a little bit. Okay, at this point in the night.
Okay.
And then all the people who were there came onto the server, and I was like, "Wow, the show was great." And then Luna, one of our members, was like, "Wow, I screamed when I saw your names on the screen," and I was like, "Yay, okay, that's cool."
Yeah, because Johnny, I think I sent Johnny something about some Sonic Heroes backing track stuff.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this is funny.
And then Johnny
Yeah.
he replied to me and he said something about that he was gonna ask Alex to put a credit roll in the backing video at the end.
And then he didn't ask me until 3 weeks later. Yes. So it was Johnny's idea. If you look at the concert, which you can watch after you experience this experience.
Do not click
Phenomenal
off, or I will
podcast.
come to your house, get in your walls.
I'm already in your walls.
Yeah, so if you look at the concert, you'll see that our names were actually credited on the screen. I think in the end it was really cool because it was worth everyone who was involved in the server jumping onto Twitter and be like, "Wow, look, it's my name on the screen behind Johnny."
Oh my
and then
God.
Everyone and then especially on Morris, everyone was like, "OMG, Morris, OMG, this is so amazing." It was worth it. I do think it kind of broke. It was all kind of seamless, and then it was like, "Oh, these are the people." And now when you know the people behind something, it becomes a little bit less magic.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
So at this point, when sort of that picture came out, I started shaking even more. I was even more excited. I was like, "Oh my god, this is so
Yeah,
cool."
Alex had
And
another 5
yeah.
cans of Monster Energy.
Yeah, I had. They were there in spirit. So I had I drank a few more Monster Energy cans. I was so hyped. And then in general, I think we were talking about something. And then Luna was like, "By the way, Alex, watch out for the people who message you thinking you're Johnny." And I was like, "What?" What? I was like, "What are you talking about?" And yeah, so I was already shaking a lot from the excitement of the concert. And then a few minutes later, I got 2 DMs from Luna. I didn't look at them at first because I was like, we were still looking through all these crowd recordings and all these crowd images. So we were kind of doing that, and I think she sent me the images, and it was about 5 minutes after she sent them to me. I then actually looked at the DMs, and what I saw 2 pictures of this guy at the venue holding a sheet of paper, right, with a text I sent Johnny listing out what the set list was, with my phone number right at the top, proudly in presentation on the sheet of paper, fully
Unmasked.
visible. There were a bunch of people taking pictures of this sheet of paper that this guy was holding up, and I was just like, I just started laughing. But it's so ridiculous. I was not expecting to see one of my texts with Johnny on a piece of paper. It's so ridiculous. And like, but I couldn't stop laughing, and Morris and RM were like, "Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing?" And then I sent it to I was slamming the table and everything, and then I sent it to Morris, and then Morris started laughing hysterically as well.
What did Johnny do? What happened? Huh?
I don't know whether to laugh or not.
Well, your phone number is just there.
What? It's not okay, but it's unbelievably funny.
Super funny.
Bro.
So if I wasn't already shaking from the credits, right? Like, you know, Morris didn't even have his last name in the credits. I got my phone number credited to this work. Okay. As it turns out, the guy who was waving around that piece of paper was the guy who was playing my backing visuals on the screen. So what I will say, and I do just sort of want to talk a little bit about like how I feel about the whole phone number thing. He did do a very good job during the concert of playing my visuals. Okay, so he treated my visuals with respect. He didn't treat my phone number with respect, but he treated my visuals with respect, so I'll give him that. Okay, and honestly, like, I'm not that bothered by it, and I don't necessarily blame him, because like it's kind of a thing where two people, because Johnny is the one who decided that it was okay to print that on a piece of paper and give it to a crew member he doesn't know, and he was the guy who thought it was okay to show a piece of paper with a random phone number on it. But both sides are kind of justified in their own way, and to be honest, I don't mind. I get kind of when you're at a concert and it's all very exciting, and like you just like the crowd are like, show me the set list, show me the set list. He has this piece of paper and he's like, okay, look, I'll show you guys, look, I get it, okay, it's a very exciting time, and I don't blame him, I don't blame Johnny. It's just really, really funny to be honest, and you know, nothing bad's come of it, so hey, there's that.
I mean, have you gotten any messages at all aside
No.
from
Aside from Bravo,
Aside from me messing with him, no.
which
I don't
says
think
a lot
anyone
about
really
his character.
cared to check, honestly.
Well, even though
Oh.
a phone number was leaked, visuals were done, everything was great, but now it's time to talk about the set list itself. Yeah, so let's get into it. So open your heart, the beginner, the thing that pumped the crowd up.
It's the song that, like, you have to include this in a Crush 40 set list. Like, this is the song. If you don't start with this song, there must be something wrong with you.
Yeah, exactly, and that was my thought process when I was writing the set list. Obviously, in fact, I think when Johnny asked me for the set list, he already had that filled in. So like, yeah, it was a no-brainer. Open your heart first. Okay, so how did we think that it went from sort of what we've seen of the show?
So it started with the song Introduction from the SA1 opening, and like the transition into Open Your Heart was different than how we were expecting them to do it.
Oh
but
yeah. The band did this kind of interesting thing where they like
Instead of-
introduction goes da 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 da, and then it stops.
and then Open Your Heart
and-
kicks in. They waited like a split second, so there was a second of silence.
and then
they
before they
started
kick
playing.
in. That was weird. We weren't expecting that, but it's cool. It's cool to have an alternative.
I quite like the visuals in Open Your Heart, especially because most of the time it's just like a few different scenes that they reuse throughout on the videos, but Alex actually went above and beyond here, and he
Yeah, so with this show, and I guess now that we're talking about the show, I'll sort of introduce this now. So in terms of, obviously I've talked a lot about the suffering I went through making the visuals, but the actual visuals themselves, this is, and I'm not just saying this because I made them, okay, like this is literally objectively the truth. These are the best visuals the band has ever had behind them at a concert. But the reason for that is, in previous shows, it's always been, well, besides the solo Johnny shows, have always had their visuals done by June, and June has about a billion other things to prepare. Right, he doesn't really have time to be
yeah, he doesn't have time to be crafting in Windows Movie Maker the most pristine visuals he could muster up out of his good old
Exactly.
Windows Movie
Exactly.
Maker on his Windows 7 PC. You know, he can't be doing that.
I remember you messaging me like, I now get why people like making those AMVs.
Yeah, exactly. It is actually a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. One of the things that I'm most proud of is the bits between the songs, because there's this.
Yep.
It's inspired a lot of the visuals were inspired by the previous visuals, the previous consoles. It was important to me that we keep some consistency. There's this standard thing at Crush 40 shows where they have the logo show up on the screen between songs and like shake so the crowd can go, "Wow, Crush 40!"
OMG, it's the Crush 40.
Yeah, they do that at all their shows. So what I wanted to do was I said, yes, I want to keep that. I want to keep that thing where the Crush 40 logo appears on the screen between songs and shakes, but I want to take it to the next level. I want to put some like moving text in the back, and I want to do like this cool stuff. I want to have visuals bleed through the middle of the logo. I wanted to take the idea that the previous shows have done and just take it to the max, and that's exactly what I did. And every song during that opening thing, every song uses a unique color. Sonic Heroes got green at the beginning. Greenlight Ride got green at the beginning.
Every song got a unique color.
There was different shades of green, okay?
His one got blue. 3 got green and white. Green and white, green and yellow. Even I can't even say colors. Right, okay. Call Me Crazy got purple. Live Life got blue. Night of the Wind got blue. I Am All of Me, Never Turn Back got red, and that was the end of it. So yeah, I really wanted to show a lot of understanding of the show, of the songs, and show that it was really taking advantage of being synced up to the music and whatnot. So the next song in the set list was Sonic Heroes, and there was a minor issue, and this is kind of something that we can see. The band tried to go into the song too early. Morris, do you want to talk a bit about that?
So Sonic Heroes starts with a drum loop. So for live shows, they play that for a bit longer so the performers can prepare. Eventually, it will transition into the song proper, and I guess Carlos, the drummer, wasn't quite on time. Like he started early, so the whole band kicked in a little bit early. Then they stopped for a second, and then they started playing again, so they were in sync with the backing track.
Yep, and so Greenlight Ride went by fine.
Yeah, I think it actually went by pretty perfectly.
So great. Next up, His World.
Wait, before that, before that, we do cross off something on our bingo list. Johnny drinks some water at the end of Greenlight Ride. Gotta know.
Oh, yes.
Yep, great. I'm so glad that you really wrote that down and pinned it to your wall.
Yeah.
Drank water, smiley face. But yeah, moving into His World.
Yeah, so it's so bizarre. Like the way that they always play His World live, their version of His World. They always go inside of you, yeah, and then go into the chorus.
They just skip.
Yeah,
the whole
just
verse.
skip all of the verses. They just go at the end.
But it's not just that.
And then
like,
just go
it'd be
straight
one
into
thing
the
to
chorus.
skip the verses. It's the way they do it and have an incomplete line in there. It's weird. But and I was talking to Johnny about that. I was just musing about it. I was like, it's funny how you do that. And you were like, listen, all June's idea. Anyway. Start of His World.
Mr. Johnny Giueli, yeah, he just did some things, climbed up a metal pole.
The lighting trust,
Just decide to climb up it. Everyday things you see from Johnny.
Yep, he did that right as it was at the most edited part of my backing visuals. Johnny, you could have timed it better.
Yeah, Johnny. Next time, can you get better with the visuals?
Yeah, if it's a heavily edited part, Johnny, don't do stuff like climbing up lighting truss. Okay, wait until it's a less exciting bit.
But His World just had problems, and it really was almost throughout. The band was early the entire time. You could actually hear parts where Johnny's saying, His World, and 5 seconds later you hear the backing track going, His
a
World!
second later or so. Yeah.
It's
awkward.
super off.
Yeah, I think that was because of the extra long pause that is before the first chorus hits. And that carried on all the way until the final chorus started, where they could sync back up again.
I do want to share sort of, because I'm sure Carlos would appreciate, having the facts in this. So what he basically said was there was an issue where he couldn't hear the click that well in his ear. And this ties in actually to what I was saying earlier about the sound check and how they had this famous mix engineer. That mix engineer guy was only there for the sound check. At the actual show, they had a different guy doing the sound, and he basically felt that the monitors had changed a lot between the sound check and the actual show, and it did throw them off a bit, and he felt that it is what it is. But it's okay, and it gives it a bit of a human element, so it's all cool. It also doesn't help that obviously that's the bit where the BPM of His World jumps, since you don't know.
I mean,
his world.
it's jumps slightly. I really don't think that was a big part of the problem. I think
Yeah,
it
but
was
the
just
click
that-
track pauses for split second. It's a bit funky. It's a funky bit.
Is kind of interesting on how, especially too, when you have a really good mixer and then you get rid of that person who's mixing for a different person. Like, you don't do that during show day because that other person who's running the board has a completely different ideology on how that board works. So
Yeah.
that makes it harder for people to relearn how the board is. I don't know if it was like a scheduling thing, but I kind of wish they had the person who mixed the board originally
Yeah.
also do it in the show. I feel like if that was if that really happened, I feel like that show would have been a perfect show.
Yeah.
Like, there wouldn't have been as many
Perhaps
problems
yeah.
of the band coming in early, or maybe following a lead too early or too late or something like that. That's what makes it live, though. That's what makes it memorable, at the end of the day.
So next up,
Johnny called Alex Burrows on. No, I'm kidding. He used Google Translate to translate languages. So he was playing something from Google Translate.
this is translated by Iris on the server. This crazy American loves you all very much. Thanks for creating this memory with me. I'm so thankful you're in my life. Thank you truly for being here. That was the Spanish message he
That's
played
sweet.
in Google Translate.
That's
pretty
so
cool.
sweet.
So after that, and that was kind of a sweet little thing, they went into 3. So far, what I basically did with the setlist, I just followed the standard format for Crush 40 setlist. This is the normal order. This is how things normally go. And I think these are really good early songs. And same goes for 3. I was actually surprised when I was looking through crowd recordings after by the crowd reaction of 3. I didn't think it would be that big, but actually, like, people were like, "Whoa, 3 is so exciting!" So, okay, note taken. Future setlist, like 3 is a good pick.
It's actually one of my favorites, personally. I mean, it's just like a really hype song.
It's Michael's. It's one of Michael's least favorites.
Oh my god.
Next up, Sonic Boom. Sonic Boom, Johnny does this thing. There's this standard thing Johnny does during Sonic Boom, where he goes, during the course, he goes Sonic, and then he points at the crowd, and the crowd goes boom, and then he goes Sonic, and the crowd goes boom again, and he does that, like, again and again. And I wanted to acknowledge that standard thing on the visual, so I did this thing where it would go, like, boom, exclamation mark every time he does it. So
Yep.
that was kind of cool.
And another, especially like thing of note, Morris, you made synths from scratch.
I got some synth plugins that I normally work with, and I go through the presets and I find stuff that sounds good. It was fun getting to do some synth stuff next to the vocal and guitar mixing, because
Yeah.
when I make music I usually involve synths, so Free and
Yeah.
Sonic Boom were probably the most fun I had.
Cool. Okay, next up, Call Me Crazy. What?
Cool.
You're just like, cool. Next.
So
you were
just-
like, you were done with the bit, and then like Morris is like, I do want to talk about it. There's like, cool.
What else do you want from me?
Just-
Wow, Morris, that is outstanding content you just shared. That's absolutely amazing.
Just
Exactly,
like
that's
the
why I
Thank
purple
you.
and call
hype
me
up your
crazy.
friends.
Purple,
Yeah.
Call Me
So
Crazy. Very
something
cool.
else that was really outstanding was the purple and call me crazy. I love that shade of purple in the video.
That's the most random thing I've ever heard in my life.
What? It was a good shade of purple.
Okay. Call Me
This
Crazy.
one shade of purple. Fantastic.
Alex tries to talk about Call Me Crazy for 10 minutes straight and fails every time.
Now we're going back to Sonic Boom again, guys.
Oh my.
So
But do you know what was a boom of a soundtrack banger? Call Me Crazy.
No, listen, we're actually going to go back to Sonic Boom 2013 and we're going to talk about that in a
Oh,
second.
okay, cool.
Okay.
Call Me
So
Crazy.
next up, yeah, it's Call Me Crazy. Yeah, this is interesting because this is the second time this has ever been performed.
Yeah.
Which is pretty cool.
'Cause it's from
And
2019.
We don't even have a recording of the first time it was performed. This is a really bizarre pick, I think, for me to put in the set list. The reason I put it in, I sort of found when I first heard Call Me Crazy, I was kind of like, okay, cool, new Crush 40 music, hell yeah. And that was like, kind of like with me with Morris when he was talking about Sonic Boom Sims. But that was sort of how it was at first. But the more I listened to it, the more I realized, damn, this song's actually like really fun, and it's quite a banger. So when I came around to writing the set list, I was kind of like, well, look, I do want to put a non-Sonic song in there. I want to put something that's unique, something that's new, that hasn't been done much live. And Call Me Crazy, I was like, listen, this song is a great song. I think I'm going to do it. And I put it in there. Johnny didn't even He didn't even have anything to say about me putting it in there. So great. So call me crazy.
I would say that I think in general, Call Me Crazy and Free, I feel like should be on more set lists in the future.
Yeah. During Call Me Crazy, Johnny did in fact say Mr. June Sonoe is his catchphrase.
Yep.
And then he looked like, oh no.
He was like, no. I really hope that some crowd members didn't actually think that was June.
I mean, June was on the
He
screen right
probably
behind
did.
him, so.
Yeah, but you know.
Exactly.
People. Johnny introduced Live Life. He introduced it by saying the word live, and we all know for a fact that half the crowd were probably thinking he was going to say live and learn was coming up.
That early on in
But-
the show?
Yeah, well, yeah, but you know, they don't know the Crush 40 standards. So, and after pointing at the visuals guy about 5 times to play it, he did play it, and they went into Live Life.
Yeah, I honestly
Yeah.
think Johnny's just was so full of life, and this song kind of felt really personal because he actually did a little intro in the break saying how
Yeah.
much the fans meant to him and how this song really encapsulated that feeling of many
Yeah.
fans, like telling him that they grew up with the series and the song meant a lot to them. So it was really
Yeah.
like sweet. I think this song kind of felt personal.
Live Life is a beautiful song.
I think it's insane that they have only played this song twice before.
Really?
Well, 3 times, yeah. So it's silly. I think it deserves way. I think it's such a great song, and it's obviously they should have softer songs to break the pace of it. So I don't understand why this is not in our set list, and that's why I put it in mine because it absolutely should be there. And sure enough, the crowd was very happy, and one of the people on the server, she had like a card or a poster or something that she was giving to Johnny at the meet and greet that said that mentioned Live Life on it, and Johnny just so happened to come down into the crowd and get her to sing some of the lines for
Okay,
Live Life.
that's so sweet.
It was all a very beautiful scene. Right after Live Life, we transition, and I remember when I sent Morris the guide for this, like the guide of how I wanted the show to flow. I remember him saying, "God, the way you ended Live Life is so cursed."
Yeah, and then when you just hear like that with like the original song, the way Alex made it, it sounds a bit weird. But of course, when the band
Yeah.
plays it, it's like, yeah, it works.
It's really smooth, yeah. So Live Life sort of, before it properly, like the actual song properly ends, they transition into Night of the Wind. And the crowd went wild.
Yeah, they just go crazy.
I'm sure that girl who was in the crowd who was shouting Night of the Wind during Sonic Heroes was now screaming.
was self-fulfilled.
And then
I get
also like
why.
one person next to them was just screaming, "Where's June Snow?"
Like 3
Yeah.
times.
Morris, of course you're listening to Live Life right now.
Yeah.
God.
Anyway. So they went to Night of the Wind. That was cool. Great.
Yeah, and it was just a
and-
great performance.
It was great. That was one of the most over-engineered videos in terms of the visuals, but we'll move on from that one. Great. And then we had I Am All of Me.
Yeah, with
I'm
just
all
a
for you.
sick, deep red visual transition. It just
Yeah, this is
flowed.
quite the song. I remember when I made the guide track, I intentionally left, like, there was like a solid 5 seconds of just nothing before I Am, before it kicks in. I wanted to do that to build, like, momentum and build it up. And then boom, I Am. In practice, the guitarist kind of held his last note for several seconds, so it didn't quite happen like that, but it worked, and that was really cool. And the crowd went insane when I Am All of Me came in, so excellent. Great. That's good.
I did a lot of like backwards engineering with the original song to like get some of the
Yeah.
backing sounds that you can barely even hear.
Oh, yeah, yeah. And on their own, they do sound a little messy because, you know,
Yeah.
the way that they were extracted.
But
But in
that's-
practice, yeah.
Also, if you do listen to it, during the
Bridge.
I call it the fast part, the bridge,
bridge, yeah.
depending on how you guys want to say it. Johnny just didn't sing.
He just did
I mean-
sing the I am
He-
whatever
I
it is.
think what happened...
The band itself got
Yeah.
desynced as well.
I'll tell you what, actually. If you look at that section of the performance, he's walking around in a circle on the stage, and you might think, okay, what does that mean? Well, a few days before the show, I remember he was telling me, as he was adjusting his teleprompter, he was saying, listen, okay, if I miss a bit in my teleprompter, I'll just walk around on stage and let the crowd... I will just walk around in a circle on stage.
Okay,
and let
so
the
he
crowd-
missed a
And
bit.
sure enough, and I Am, there he is, walking around in a circle, so I'm thinking that maybe that was indeed teleprompter issues. I guess now is probably a good time to mention the performance of the members. that were on stage. So it's interesting. They obviously, like, this is their first time doing this, like, with Johnny and doing Crush 40 songs. So I know that the guitar parts are heavily simplified. I remember Manic, one of our server members, was saying that the drums were also simplified. And I don't know about bass, it's kind of hard to tell, of course. But yeah, so kind of, and I know that some people kind of are getting very kind of put off by that. I don't mind too much, and again, I don't blame them, obviously, like, you know, okay, fine.
Yeah, I truly don't think
blame
it's
them
their
at all.
fault. And honestly, I couldn't tell all that much. Like, from someone who doesn't know the parts, it sounded fine. I couldn't really
Yeah.
discern a difference, truly.
The biggest thing I noticed was the guitar solos and how they
We're
Like, they
different
were-
sometimes.
yes, some of them were like a quarter right, and then the rest was just like not the solo.
But like, even that's not like really an issue. That's completely
Yeah.
normal to do.
Yeah, it's new. So that was it's kind of just worth noting that. And so we come into Never Turn Back. This is kind of, the rest of the set list is just following standard Crush 40 stuff again.
Yeah.
Yep.
So Never Turn Back,
Slight desync at the start.
yeah.
And they also have another thing that's not usual that Alex did for the visuals. He sort of had the Crush 40 logo bit over the Shadow the Hedgehog logo, so you could kind of see it inside the Crush 40 logo.
Wait, you
Oh,
And then
did
it would
that? I
fade
didn't
into
even
the
notice
visuals. Yeah, it was a really cool touch.
Ooh.
I like that.
It wasn't intentional.
Okay, well, it looked good.
Well, we'll take
So-
that back then.
Okay.
Yeah,
No,
take it back.
actually,
Wasn't
I'll
cool.
cut out. We'll cut out the bit. I remember something kind of funny actually. Towards the end of the song, I remember I was editing the visuals, and it was like a few days until the show. Not a few days, but like a week until the show. And I was like, I need something to like. I had like this blank bit towards the end of the song, and I was like, I need something to fill in the visuals here. And I said, yes. I'm going to put in the scene of Maria getting shot. Let's go. So I pulled that in.
And in one of the crowd recordings, you can hear someone yell, "Maria!"
Yeah.
Yeah, someone in the crowd just yells, Maria!
Yeah, exactly, during that bit. And I remember that when I did it, and the show happened, I remember a few days after the show, Michael, one of the co-staff members of the server,
Who did the guitars in the backing track?
I remember him just coming into my DMs and being like, great visuals, but did you really have to put Maria getting shot at the end of Never Turn Back? Like, he just led with that, you know, like there was no,
He just slides in and he's just like,
yeah. Did you really have to put Maria getting shot? And I was like, yes.
Yes, the correct answer is always yes.
All Hell Shadow.
the beautiful bit that you really need to expand on in the future, Alex. You cannot let this go untouched. We had the classic
Now loading,
06,
now
now
loading,
loading,
now
now loading, now loading.
Yeah, and it just like
Yeah.
loops on the screen. That I stole that from June. Okay, full props goes to June. He did that at the previous show's visuals, and I just kind of copied it. But I do want to exaggerate it even more in the future.
And then
And again, it kind of ties into again that showing that whoever's making the visuals fully understands the context of these songs and what they're doing. Okay, go on, Bob.
Yeah, I was saying it was like a pretty badass transition despite that joke though, because as soon as the now loading ended, you just had the guitar kick in and it just sounded
I was
really
really
cool.
happy. I was really happy with how the visuals for All Hell Shadow came out in the opening. It goes back and forth between two cutscenes in sync with the rhythm guitars, and it's pretty cool. All Hell Shadow transitioned.
There are
Into
so many
Live and
ways that you
Learn.
can play this game. Oh, yes, Live and Learn.
Yep,
That
crowd
synth
just
stuff.
goes wild, like
Of
wild,
course,
wild.
as fully anticipated.
That one,
As the song
Yep.
kicks in.
the intro synth, that one sound
Yeah.
has so much energy.
It just, you hear that
Yeah.
synth and then everyone just starts screaming. It's like the
Yeah,
and
they
everyone just
know.
goes
They
like,
know
"Oh
what's
my
coming."
God.
Alex, for the next show, we should pull a Sonic Generations and play the Time Eater Final Attack theme instead.
I don't even know what you're referring to, but I'm sure it's great.
it starts with the same synth, but then it turns into a remix of the Sonic 4 title theme.
Oh my
Oh
God.
my god, what a scam that is.
That's gold. That's just
Scam.
gold.
that is fortunate.
June did a
Okay.
little bit of trolling in Sonic Generations.
After Live and Learn, the band comes back up on stage to get even more hyped up to go into the final song, Is What I'm Made Of.
So the drum intro was actually really on point, and RM had his gameplay and visuals on what I made of actually, which was really cool.
Yeah.
He had his own
Of course, we're gonna
Sonic
skip
Heroes
over
visuals.
kind of. There was like they had some slight issues getting the song started. The drummer couldn't hear the click track for some reason when they started. That was pretty weird.
I
But
will
they
say,
they
though,
got it
that-
resolved.
It did sound pretty cool, like how they teased it basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Incidentally, but
RMO5, his visuals were in that song. I remember him telling me that like it was suffering him playing that boss. He really hates that boss in Sonic Heroes. But I let him do it, and I remember I messaged him like 2 days before I had to get everything rendered out. And I was like, listen, I need visuals for what I made of, and he was like, oh, okay, alright. So that was how the show went. From here, there are some like professional recordings, and they had this. I asked the crew, I told the crew, I was like, this needs to be professionally recorded, like, because I am kind of a little bit obsessed with that sort of thing and making sure it's all good. And so so I told them that, and they spared a singular crew member to professionally record it. They had a bunch of cameras around the stage, and this guy had this switcher, this control, so he can switch between the cameras around the stage in one hand, and he had a handheld camera in the other hand, and he was just like multitasking between the two. He was so dedicated though, like props to him. When one of the cameras over on the other end of the stage gets knocked, he bolted over to that end of the stage, adjusted the camera, ran back,
I missed
got
that.
back to editing with his right hand.
I missed that. Oh my god.
So that's pretty fun.
So if we had to give the thing a rating scale, like what would you guys rate the Chili Show?
Ooh,
8 out of 10. Considering all the issues, 8 out of 10.
6 out of 10, maybe
I-
5.
I'd say like 7.
Damn.
I was gonna give it a 7 as well.
Yeah.
It was solid. There were some issues, but it
7
was
to
just a
8,
solid
yeah.
show.
I would say in total though, like at least personally, this is one of Johnny's best performances. In the past few years, I can tell that this had a lot of energy with it.
That's true. So maybe 6.
Maybe 6.
All right, but with that being said, guys, I think we're going to go ahead and end off this episode of the Crushcast. Thank you all so much for watching, and we will see you guys soon with
you.
another episode of the Crushcast.
Yep, see you in
Bye.
episode 2, everybody. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Damn, bruh. Okay. Well, yeah. That was definitely a lot of information, but it was really, really interesting. Just going through all the stuff that needs to be done, how hectic it was. Obviously, Alex doing a lot of tasks that were quite stressful. But yeah, Alex did not. Alex did not rate his own, or not his own, but the performance too high. Joey, hello, how are you doing, Joey? Oh, Tim left. Oh, well, Tim, have a good night. Sorry, I didn't see Tim. Yeah, phone number got leaked. The video editing program crashed all the time. You had 4 days left, or 48 hours to get everything done, and yeah, that seems quite stressful for sure. But yeah, that was a really good podcast though. I liked it. That was good. Okay. Yeah. Okay. It was insane. Also, what's funny is literally as we speak, I need to submit the visuals for another show in 2 days. Oh my god. Oh god. Well, good luck with that, Alex. Oh god. Are you gonna watch the next season of Sonic for Hire? Yes, we will, Joey. We will. We shall. Still haven't rendered those out. Oh god. Well, get that done, Alex. If my phone number ever gets leaked and people call me, I'll just answer by breathing really loud. Hey, yo. Making a scary movie. God damn, Sean. Alright, let me add Sean's recommendation. Okay. Let me see what's next. Okay. I like how we ended up going through the whole video. That was cool, and honestly, it was really interesting. So I just wanted to keep listening. It was really interesting seeing just like how everything unfolded, and the background and everything like that. So I liked it. Okay, this video is from a channel I really like, but thought the video was shite. If someone calls after my phone got leaked, I would just leak their address. That one video took us to an hour. It did. Yes, it did. It's what? An hour and 15 minutes. I think we just might watch one video for you, KR. We'll watch the first video of Johnny vs. Sonic Frontiers, and then we'll watch this part 2 on the next stream, because we have a lot of long form content today. So I really want to get through some stuff. If you scroll in the comments, you'll find mine. An hour of peak though. Yeah, that was pretty good. Okay, let me see. Let me see here. Sean. Oh, is it quick reviews? The Sonic the Hedgehog mostly audio only? Is that what you're talking about, Sean? Okay, KR says yay. Okay, he is on board for that. Alright, let's watch part 1 of Johnny vs. Sonic Frontiers, and then we'll watch part 2 in the next stream. So let me load this. Just drew shadow. I think it's the first time I sent my shadow art. Oh, let me check the art channel. Holy crap. That's really good, Zach. That is pretty sick. That's pretty sick. God damn, bro. Shadow the goat. I think I'll have to shelf my idea of cleaning up some of the PJ Show content we didn't do. That was a long podcast. Oh no, that's for the second one. The possum guy is cool. I can't draw Shadow's shoes, bruh. Wait, that's for the second one. Wait. Where is the suggestions, Sean? Like I can't. Oh wait. Oh, wait. Okay, you sent 2. I don't know which one it is. So it's either everything wrong with Sonic Frontiers or everything wrong with something else Sonic Frontiers. Which one is it? There's 2. I don't know which one it is. Or you want me to watch both? Honestly, I forgot I suggested that one. Sonic Frontiers one, bruh. There's 2 Sonic Frontiers. Let me load Johnny's video. A sequel to a spin-off. Yeah, we're watching quite a lot of Sonic Frontiers today. God damn. Watch both, but the one is the one that's bad. Okay, I got you. Let me copy this then. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's watch Johnny play Sonic Frontiers Part 1, and then we'll get into the other recommendations. Bro, Post Malone's Chemical is 1 year old now. God damn, bro, it's already been that long. Sonic Frontiers a year ago, and Update 3 was like 6 months ago. Post Malone, joined My Chemical Romance. What? I don't know about that one, Sean. Okay, let's just watch this video.
This video is brought to you by Raycon. Look alive, the holidays have come.
Bro, how many people have sponsors, man?
They
Oh,
have
God.
holes. You get 20. There'll also be different personal link to get the appreciate it. Now let's continue on with the show. All right, I think I've managed to piss out all of the Dr. Pepper out of my system, and seriously, thank you all for all the positive response to the Donkey Kong 64 video. I'm glad you enjoyed it as much as you did, but we're out of one humongous game and right into another, and this time, it's Sonic related. Hot damn, I can't believe it's been 5 years since the last mainline Sonic game. Good God, that was Sonic Forces. That was a game outside of a couple of mods for Sonic hacking contest entries throughout the years. I haven't picked back up and fully played since that original review, if you could believe it. It didn't help in my case that it was following the much more positively received Sonic Mania that year, and to go from that to this made only worse with the classic Sonic inclusion that in every way felt like a step back. It wasn't a good look. And it's not even as if it's a terrible game. I would still consider Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric Wars, Sonic and the Secret Rings, and Lord knows much more technically savvy people for years have been trying to transform bronze into gold. It just still remains one of the most painfully average Sonic games I ever played that I want nothing to do with outside of maybe a few mods here and there. But with this game's mixed reception from critics and fans alike, Mario Kishimoto of Sonic Team believes that maybe it was time to move on from the Boost era and make a new template for future 3D Sonic games. Sonic's 30th anniversary was also approaching, and milestone entries tend to have a pretty big impact on the series, though your mileage may greatly vary on that. So whatever the plans for this next entry was, it had to be big. The franchise hasn't really been hurting financially in the meantime because, since then we had a couple of successful movies that I found were good watches, the IDW comics are still going strong, and there's even a new Netflix series starting soon called Sonic Prime. It's good to see that even if the games aren't always up to snuff, Sonic as a franchise can still hang in there when any other platform or mascot that committed as many flubs as Sonic has would have been long dead. You gotta admire that tenacity. Not long after Sonic Forces was finished, Sonic Frontiers was conceptualized, and would be Sonic Team's major focus for the next 4 or 5 years, the developmental time normally unheard of for a mainline Sonic game. And while I'm sure the COVID-19 pandemic has some part in that longer than normal runtime, I also like to think Sonic Team knew they couldn't fuck this one up. If this game really was going to set the groundwork for future games similar to how Sonic 2 did for the 16-bit era, or how Sonic Adventure did for 3D, this game needed to leave its mark, a good mark at that. So what did this ultimately mean for Sonic Frontiers Foundation? What kind of game was this going to be? When we got our first teaser, I was kind of just crossing my arms after I watched it because this sure was just Sonic doing what he does best. Running away from his problems. I'm kidding, but it wasn't until I think the Game Awards of last year that we got a better glimpse of what Sonic Team had in store, and that was placing Sonic in an open world environment similar to a lot of Ubisoft games. Breath of the Wild was often a product comparison too. It looks like Sonic was going to face off against humongous creatures a la Shadow of the Colossus. Okay, well, certainly ambitious, but you know me, I gotta see the actual game in action. And initially, I gotta say, I wasn't convinced. It didn't help that the footage Sega supplied IGN for the world premiere of the gameplay was like the equivalent of a wet fart. If this was supposed to get me excited, it didn't work. But then, not long after this, we get some genuinely decent footage that made me a little more optimistic, and while I'm happy for the turnaround, I was also like, you fucking idiots. You should have started with this, looks much better. Glad to see that consistent marketing still remains one of Sega's strong suits. But okay, whatever, we got a release date, this was happening, we're getting an honest-to-God Sonic game for the holidays. Tonight I dine well, but last month I managed to get a free sample when I was invited to a Sonic Frontiers preview event in Hawaii. Now I already made a separate video on that, so I won't waste time on it here, but after finally getting to play the game for myself, I was cautiously optimistic. I think I had a good idea of what I was going to think about the game, but nothing's concrete until the whole thing is out. But now that I have played the whole thing, I certainly have some things to talk about. But be forewarned, this video is going to be spoiler-filled. So for those who haven't played the game yet or experienced the story, stop watching now. I can't even give like a timestamp because I'm going to be using footage from the whole game through the video, so visual spoilers are going to be rampant throughout, so don't risk it. I mean, I appreciate the level of support, thank you for clicking on the video, but don't let me be the one that ruins it for you. With that said, let's talk Sonic Frontiers. I gotta say, before even getting to experience the story for myself, I was already excited that they actually got Ian Flynn to help pen the story. That's something I wanted to happen for quite a while. I think he's shown time and time again in the Archie comics and in the IDW lineup that he has a strong love and respect for Sonic the Hedgehog. It's not perfect, but fuck man, 8 out of 10 is still a good fucking score, you know what I mean? God, even today I still get requests to talk about Sonic comics, and look, one day, but that day is a long ass time from now, so I'll get into Locke microwaving his baby later. Complementing the story, they made a prequel comic tie-in, Sonic Frontiers Convergence. Although there wasn't much to this, it just sets up that Dr. Eggman is thinking about being a shit again, which okay, sky is blue and all that. Seems to be cooking up some new artificial intelligence to help achieve his goals, so I'm thinking to myself, okay, why is this gonna be the thing that ends up being the final boss? Well, we'll get there. There was also a prequel animation cooked up from Powerhouse Animation Studios. It's always good to see the time and effort dedicated to making these. I genuinely love when they do these animated shorts to complement the game's release. And as for this one, we see Knuckles stumble upon an ancient artifact he's never seen before during a routine Angel Island patrol. After managing to properly get it running when he inserts a gear that he found earlier after helping a little Chow, Knuckles finds himself suddenly teleported to an unknown location filled with a bunch of hostile life forms that Knuckles makes short work of until a much larger one, accompanied by a figure that looks more tired of this shit than menacing, manages to imprison him, leaving the echidna to sulk alone in his digital prison. I really like the vibe of this short. It's clearly a wholesale reference to Knuckles' opening cutscene in Sonic Adventure, but the mystique of his discovery and the creatures he encounters in the somewhat serious tone makes me curious to see more. So far, so good. But in the game proper, Dr. Eggman is seen getting drawn inside a similar portal after his new AI activates a protection protocol to save him from the impending harm after running simulations. I'd run too if I saw this shit staring daggers into my soul. Maybe this new AI ain't so bad after all. Sonic, Tails, and Amy make their way to the Starfall Islands after noticing that the Chaos Emeralds are being drawn to that location for some unexplained reason. Before they can enjoy the sights though, the tornado is suddenly pulled in by a mysterious force separating Sonic from his friends, with Sonic winding up in this digital landscape full of locales that reflect on Sonic's past adventures. The Generation Shillings never ends, fuckers!
You know, I find it funny that despite the team thinking it's time to move on from the Boost era, they still pull this kind of shit anyway, but I'll talk more about that later. So after running through Green Hill version 9.8, Sonic finds himself on the Starfall Islands proper, his friends nowhere to be seen, and a disembodied voice telling him to collect the Chaos Emeralds, destroy the Titans, and tear down the walls separating the dimensions. Believing this will also help save his friends, and because he has diddly dick to work with, Sonic begins exploring the islands proper in search for the magical MacGuffins. And in a short time, Sonic manages to spot Amy trapped in a similar prison that Knuckles found himself in, and by collecting enough of these memory tokens found by exploring the island, Amy is eventually freed, but still stuck in a dimensional flux, unable to physically interact with anything. And the energy that fueled the prison goes directly into Sonic, which Amy finds worrisome, but Sonic's like, bitch, I was a dog. But seriously, believing that Tails suffered a similar fate, Sonic promises to keep exploring the islands until he finds the means to rescue his friends from the digital imprisonment. Along the way, Sonic encounters this small, depressing-looking child alongside one of the dreaded Titans. Though the girl warns Sonic not to face the Titan, Sonic is quick to remind her who has top billing and attempts to fight the thing, and he promptly gets his shit pushed in. This young girl is named Sage, and is in fact the physical embodiment of Eggman's new AI program that is trying to find a way to get Eggman out of cyberspace, while protecting him at all costs from cyberspace's many threats, as she was also initially programmed to learn how to control the Ancients' lost technology for Eggman's benefit. She holds some influence on the creature's behavior and occasionally goads them into attacking Sonic, even if she can't fully control them herself. Still, this doesn't deter Sonic from being Sonic, and eventually after exploring the islands long enough, collecting the Chaos Emeralds after making a few trips to cyberspace, Sonic is able to transform into Super Sonic and thrash the Titan for good. While this will normally be the end of any other Sonic game, this is just the beginning for the Blue Hedgehog, for even after managing to destroy the Titan, Amy is still stuck between dimensions, so Sonic figures it'll probably take defeating all of the Titans to truly free his friends, so he makes his way to his next destination, losing all the Chaos Emeralds in the process, and the whole thing starts over again. And structurally, that's the setup for Sonic Frontiers. Exploring the current island, gathering enough trinkets until you have the means to collect the Chaos Emeralds, all while releasing your friends from their evil party ball and defeating the Titan of that island. However, while this may sound like a deceptively simple foundation, and for the most part it is, I feel that would do injustice to the vast amounts of substance contained within Sonic Frontiers' narrative. Saving your friends, collecting the Emeralds, stopping the Titans, those are your end goals for sure. But it's all the little things in between those goals that make Sonic Frontier story stand out in one of the best ways possible. Continued exploration of the islands will eventually shed light on the civilization that used to inhabit the Starfall Islands. I think they're just called the Ancients. I didn't catch if they had any actual names, but long ago they took refuge on the planet after escaping from destruction wrought by an unseen force, and because they noticed how the Chaos Emeralds hailing from their world and powering their ship was attracted to the Master Emerald located on the planet. So that's a sudden reveal. The Chaos Emeralds are not from Sonic's planet. They came from outer space, and at first I was like, oh shit, that's pretty cool. But then I was like, Well, wait a minute, doesn't that fly in the face of Sonic Unleashes continuity? The Gaia Temple's needing the Chaos Emeralds to restore the planet when it cracks is established as something that's as old as the planet itself, but this game states that the Ancients landed on the planet only tens of thousands of years ago, so what gives? Well, even though Tails does reference Dark Gaia directly when observing the power of the Ancients' weaponry, I think the writers just forgot, unless, I don't know, there's a whole other set of Chaos Emeralds that they haven't explained. That only makes me think of how crazy and convoluted the comics could get. Oh boy, it's coming. I swear to Christ, it's coming. It shouldn't be that surprising to learn that the Ancients are also precursors to Chaos from Sonic Adventure. That ultimately doesn't matter in anything, but it's nice little continuity welding that Sonic stories up to this point haven't really made a priority. It's one of my favorite things about this game's story. Sonic Frontiers does not hesitate to call back to a whole bunch of Sonic's past adventures, mainly the earlier 3D games, starting from Adventure and onward. And yes, at times it feels a little gratuitous, like sometimes it just amounts to, oh my god, they said the thing! Eggman mentioned Maria Robotnik, they acknowledged the Babylon Garden from Sonic Riders, they mentioned the Deadly Six from Sonic Lost World. You know, some things are better left forgotten. Anyway, yes, it can come off as gratuitous, and it being so dense with callbacks can potentially make it alienating for those unfamiliar. I can imagine those jumping into this hearing Sonic and Company reference this and that go like, what the fuck are they talking about? Are these things that I should know for the story? Well, that's the risk you take when the team suddenly decides that everything is fucking canon.
I wonder if cream and sticks are free. Make a road trip out of it.
But as someone who's now in their mid-30s who have spent years experiencing all these stories throughout their childhood, their adolescence, their adulthood, I kind of feel validated. Like, yeah, these characters have experienced all that. They have explored these stories that they're constantly referencing. And my God, they're not just doing it for the sake of fan service, but it's a driving force of this game's stellar character development.
This has to be one of the most character-driven narratives to ever grace a Sonic game. My god, the interaction between Sonic and his friends and the others is some of the best in the series' history, and I don't feel that's hyperbole. I truly think that's the case. The version of Sonic and friends we have here aren't from a run-of-the-mill status quo that exists on a bubble for the sake of not having to worry about continuity, no. This is a Sonic game that acknowledges and fully embraces past games, leading to everyone here coming off as seasoned veterans that not only have grown a bit, but aren't bogged down by one-dimensional qualities. You know, Amy isn't the tiring, love-starved twit that spends her days stalking Sonic. This is the calmest and most down-to-earth she's ever been. What the fuck is this girly-ass walk she does here? Jesus Christ. Knuckles isn't a progressively stupid hothead who only thinks with his fist. They spend some time playing around with his long-time rivalry with Sonic that I swear borderlines on being straight-up homoerotic at points. I mean, the number of times they both give each other the fuck me eyes is more than 3 times, I think. They also spent some time highlighting Knuckles' upbringing as a lonely guardian of a long-dead civilization, complimenting the nature of the ancients that once lived in the Starfall Islands before disaster struck. I like how they set up that nice juxtaposition there. Tails isn't a fucking chicken shit in a day and age where he should be long past that. In fact, this game uses that infamously sour moment from Sonic Forces as a story element for Tails to feed into his shame of coming off as a constant burden for Sonic. A bit of this comes off a little melodramatic, but I can respect trying to fix something that folks didn't like from a previous game and doing some course correction that isn't just completely ignoring it. And it works. Works so well that even Sage gets emotional seeing 2 best friends look out for one another. Sonic, I would argue, doesn't get nearly as much development as the others, but I'd also argue that's kind of the point. It's more about him witnessing his friends grow and move on towards a life where Sonic isn't always needed. Sonic's essentially the same as ever, the confident, free as the wind, wise ass that you can always count on doing the right thing. He essentially acts as the audience surrogate, experiencing the new sights as we do, with the occasional observational quips that you come to expect. One plot element I found kind of went nowhere involves this corrupting force he suffers from as he rescues his friends. Firstly, this has no effect in gameplay in the slightest. Sonic may be chronically suffering like he has a terminal illness in cutscenes, but in the actual game, he's still laughing like a chuckle fuck when he tries to climb up a steep mountain. And maybe that was for the best. Imagine playing the game and suddenly they said, alright, now do it without jumping or boosting because you're suddenly dying, dipshit. That'd be awful. At the same time, I can't help but feel whatever plans they might have had with Sonic, from Sonic Team, Ian Flynn, or otherwise, they got cold feet and backed out at the last second. There's a point where Sonic's corruption gets so bad that it essentially kills him, or leaves him a statue, it's hard to say, but this is almost immediately dealt with the power of friendship. And to what end, I have to ask? To show us that Sonic's friends care for him? Well, of course they do. That's something we've known for years. I guess it's more for Sage's development, as she comes to respect Sonic, seeing him fight through the pain and all that, but the payoff for this still feels anticlimactic. I think nothing would have really changed if this plot device was taken out. Sage, oh man, there was a part of me that figured she wasn't going to actually be the main villain. Shit, as soon as I heard the disembodied voice, I was like, oh, I think I know who the main villain is now, but still, I wasn't sure where they were going to go with this character. What they ended up giving us, as I feel my friends can attest, is one of the best inclusions of the roster since Blaze the Cat. What starts as an AI program that's mission is to harness the Ancients' technology for Eggman's benefit and act as his protector slowly evolves into a girl who, after constantly witnessing Sonic's determination and willpower and the admiration and love of his friends, learns to grow emotions and yearns for the love and affection of her creator as a daughter would want from her father. And the thing is, this isn't mutually exclusive. Though Eggman initially only sees her as a minion no different than Orbot or Cubot, her effectiveness in keeping him safe as he's trapped in cyberspace, not to mention being a constant pest for Sonic as he explores the island, slowly makes Eggman see her as an honest-to-God daughter figure. Finally, after all these years, Eggman has the answer to Bowser Jr. They really humanized the shit out of Dr. Eggman in this game, so much so that, to jump ahead here thinking about future games, I don't know how the hell they're going to keep him as the main antagonist if that's still the plan. We at least have a more layered Eggman starting with this game, so I appreciate it nevertheless, but man, I gotta wonder, where the fuck did they go from here? The overall cast is small, it's just Sonic, Tails, Amy, Knuckles, Sage, and Dr. Eggman, but I feel the narrative benefits from this, being able to focus on what matters without getting strained from having an overly large cast. I do have some issues with how it's delivered. I love the dynamic between Sage and Dr. Eggman, where it eventually leads. But to get more context and additional flavor text, you have to listen to these Eggman memos that you can only get from playing Big's fishing game. And it's not as if this game is difficult, I actually didn't mind this at all, but first off, what's the correlation between these memos and Big's fishing? Why do I have to do this in order to get more nuance in Eggman's story? When you're playing this game, right, every now and then Sonic will run into these abandoned Eggman stations. I think this is where you should have found these memos, or at least it should have been another means of finding them. Would have added more incentive for exploration, something this game is already bent on the player doing. But to add to that, I really think some of these memos should have been dedicated mandatory cutscenes for the benefit of fleshing out the relationship between Sage and Eggman. Without listening to these, Eggman's personal feelings for the girl near the end of the game can come off as sudden and potentially confusing, and the conclusion won't hit you nearly as hard. A misstep in what's otherwise a remarkably solid story that left me intrigued throughout, even getting my ass to genuinely get all misty-eyed towards the end. I'm not kidding. This game nearly broke me down.
What a pleasant change of pace for Sonic stories, and I know for some of you this might be a little surprising, even a little confusing. Aren't I the same dude who, well lord, over 10 years ago, said that the adventure plots were haphazard and sloppy? Someone who hated how serious Sonic 06 took itself? Someone who legitimately thought the lighter tone introduced in Sonic Colors was more appropriate for Sonic the Hedgehog moving forward? Yeah, I ain't gonna deny that, and I'll admit there are qualities of earlier 3D Sonic games that I do miss regarding its confidence in storytelling, even if I think the end result is still a mess. But when I just think a story is good, man, I don't care if it's Sonic, Mario, Kirby, Metroid, it could be anything. If I like what I see on the screen, even if it's not quite the tone I was expecting, I can appreciate that. And it does help that as I get older and gain more perspective, experiencing different stories from all manner of media, video games or otherwise, I can see things I might not have caught in my younger years. I call it character development, something I think Sonic Frontiers does really fucking well. It's a good balance of mystery, humor, and dear God, somber moodiness, but even that doesn't get overpowering. Nothing made me roll my eyes, in fact, my eyes are glued to the screen. I'm witnessing these characters that I've seen in action for so many years finally start to mature without it being exhaustingly try-hard or cringy in my eyes. You can hear it in the voice acting. Everyone acts more reserved and not at all like previous outings, and for the better. Amy, Tails, Knuckles, my god, Sonic. Never has Roger Craig Smith sounded so deep as the Hedgehog, but I found it something I only noticed in the beginning of the adventure. By the second island, he was starting to sound like normal everyday Sonic that I expect from Roger Craig Smith. Oh my lord, this has to be the best performance Mike Pollock has ever delivered for Eggman. Equal parts sinister, humorous, and most shockingly emotional. That last bit towards the end where he grants Sage permission to leave knowing that it might be the last time he sees her.
I know what I must do. I must leave you.
I understand. Go. Fulfill your function.
Oof, right in the heartstrings. I do wish a little more time and effort was placed on the cutscene presentation. Since after Sonic Unleashed, I felt this is an area that Sonic Team has been slipping on. Even in this game, characters move with an uncomfortable rigidness that just doesn't look very good. A few cutscenes, like when Sonic and company witnessed flashbacks to the Ancients' history, I felt like I was looking at unfinished animatics. I think for the next game, they should really put more time and effort into the animation. Get the folks from Sonic Boom to help along, because I think for that game's many warts, it at least looked good during cutscenes. Or hell, you can go back to how it was in Sonic Adventure 2, or even Sonic 06 and mocap the whole thing. Now that has its own share of problems, but I think with enough dedication, it can work. A central theme of Sonic Frontiers is acknowledging the past and working towards a new future. And we'll know for sure if this actually sticks starting with the next game. God, I hope it's not just something for this game. Don't burn this newfound optimism and leave me a cynical jerk, you assholes, but I'd like to believe it's genuine. Frontiers is the end of one era and the beginning of another. This might very well be the last time we see the gang in this fashion. And ooh, doesn't that just make the hairs in the back of your neck tingle? What does the future hold for Sonic and the gang? For Dr. Eggman? We'll have to wait and see. But Sonic Frontiers is a video game, most importantly, a $60 Sonic game at that. I think the last time that was the case was with Sonic 06. And as much as I think they did a good job with the story, can the same be said for the gameplay? This new foundation for a 3D Sonic game. Well, it may not surprise you to hear this, but my answer is yes and no.
They put Sonic in an open zone environment. The land is your oyster, but instead of being a criminal with a car or having access to all sorts of magical shenanigans, you're a blue hedgehog with high speed at your beck and call. You got a double jump to gain some extra distance if needed, a light speed dash to trail across lines of rings whenever you see them, though it was the weirdest fucking thing having to now press on the left stick to perform that. But it's better than having everything mapped to one button. It's also why they probably put the homing attack back on the side of the face buttons like it was in Sonic Unleashed. That took some adjusting, but muscle memory eventually took over. The boost being on the right trigger was the hardest thing to adjust at first. That's never been the case in any boost game. I mean, the closest I can think of is the run button in Sonic Lost World, but there's a difference between that game's top speed and this game's top speed. I still don't know how to feel about this, honestly. It gets more natural as time passes, and it was probably for the best when you consider some of Sonic's new maneuvers like the Psy-Loop. But at times, Frontiers tries to satisfy both the adventure and boost era crowds at the same time, with neither style benefiting as much as they probably hoped. Anytime the game tries to call back the classic boost era level design, the manual drift is gone, so every time there's a sharp turn, it's so goddamn awkward having to make Sonic turn worth a damn and not just clumsily rub against the wall. Sometimes the game will do the Sonic Colors thing when certain moves are suddenly available in context-sensitive areas, but it feels so slapdash. One of the cyberspace levels ripped from Sonic Unleashed is the racetrack level from Missouri, but without a manual drift at your command, the cyberspace equivalent is some of the most uncomfortably awkward shit you can experience in 3D Sonic. Actually, you know what, fuck it. Since I'm on the subject of cyberspace levels now, I'm just gonna go out and say, these were the worst bits of the game for me. For context, cyberspace are these miniature stages you can play for Vault Keys. Now, you use these to help unlock Chaos Emeralds that are needed for story progression. And you can score up to 4 Vault Keys per stage by completing it, finishing under a certain time, having a certain number of rings, or finding all the red rings in the level. They're bite-sized throwbacks to a bunch of earlier 3D games, though throwbacks are one way of putting it. The level designs are almost ripped wholesale from their previous incarnations, so if you're playing this game and you think to yourself, man, that bit just felt like Green Hill from Sonic Generations, well, congratulations, it is. But now, you also have worse boost mechanics and platformer control. The platforming, good fucking Christ. What's so strange to me is that all your movement customization that you could apply to Sonic on the islands do not apply in cyberspace. So it's like you have two different control schemes in this game. Cyberspace, I feel, being a step back in everything, the platforming being the highlight. I hate Sonic's jump. You have so much forward momentum that even when you're trying to correct yourself with a double jump, your turns end up being so wide. It makes trying to collect things like red rings an unnecessarily precise chore. The 2D section's getting the worst out of this. Now, this might be a little extreme to say, but I think they just need to drop 2D with this formula. These have always been contentious at best. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. But at their worst, they could be so unwieldy, and they only seem to be getting worse with each passing game. Boosting in these also doesn't feel as good. You get an initial burst of speed, but then you feel like you're back to normal speed a few seconds later, and it just makes you want to hit the boost button again to reignite that high like a crack addict. Just leave the 2D stuff to classic Sonic. Remember Sonic Mania? Whatever happened to that guy? Let modern Sonic worry about the 3D stuff. That's what he does best. Sometimes. Cyberspace is Sonic Unleashed Generations and Forces, but worse. It doesn't help that as someone who does go back to those games on the occasion, especially for mods, the level designs still ring fresh in my head, so I'm playing these stages and all it does is remind me of better games, except for Forces. But now everything also has a green hill, a sky sanctuary, chemical plant, or a city aesthetic, and it never extends beyond these 4 choices, so it also gets visually tiring. I gotta wonder why, even when you consider the in-game reason for these themes being pulled from Sonic's memories, why only stick with 4? I think if they were going to commit to the bit of reusing assets, fuck it, just go ham then. Want to call back to Unleashed, then just bring over Unleashed assets. It would have had more spice to the variety. Even if it would be still technically reused, I understand that. This end result just feels cheap. The only time I found these remotely fine is when they called back to the earlier 3D Sonic games, like from Sonic Adventure 2. You can experience Skyrail, Green Forest, Metal Harbor. I think there was a City Escape in there too, I wasn't sure. Since these games were made when the boost button wasn't a thing, I think these callbacks complement Sonic's limited controls better than the boost era stuff, though I wish Sonic had a spin dash. They still suffer from the same visual stagnation, but I found myself getting through these much faster and easier than any other cyberspace level, even finding them pretty enjoyable. But cyberspace is only a fraction of the actual game. Shit, play your cards right, you don't have to play them at all. The bulk of Sonic Frontiers involves Sonic exploring the 5 major lands of the Starfall Islands, although it's more 4.5 since the 4th island is mainly a one-and-done venture that takes only a third of the time compared to the others. The main goal is collecting the necessary trinkets to eventually nab the 7 Chaos Emeralds so that you can transform into Super Sonic, defeat the island's Titan, and then move on to the next and repeat the process. Most emeralds require collecting these vault keys that you're supposed to primarily acquire from cyberspace levels or by finding them out in the open. But to even access cyberspace levels, you need a certain number of portal gears, which you can obtain by defeating enemies and mini-bosses. Most enemies are small fry, easily taken down with a few punches and kicks, or the classic homing attack. The larger guys, though, I don't know if these things have a category, I just call them mini-bosses. These require a little more work, and some tower above Sonic, like Asura here. The game will make sure to remind you what their names are. You're given this brief intro anytime you get close to one. I didn't really mind this. It gives me a second to catch my breath and gather my thoughts. Some making me laugh every time I see it, like Squid here, because the moment you get close to him, it's like... I didn't find most of these guys troublesome. Some I even found really cool to fight, like with Asura, one of the first you face in the opening island. I liked fighting the tank, loved the tight timing needed for homing attacks, and even Ghost. I like chasing this thing around the island and stopping it before it sapped all my rings. Even without leveling up your attack power, you can take these guys down with a relentless assault and be on your way if you're looking for some quick portal gears. Some I didn't bother fighting more than once, if only because it takes too fucking long to kill some of them. Strider and all the damn grinding, Squid and that never-ending boost trail, the spider thing, that dive bomb section goes on too long. The shark, Jesus Christ, get it away from me. You gotta go through too many QTEs just to get an attempt to hit it, and if you don't kill it in one cycle while it's stunned, you gotta do all that shit over again. If there's a faster way to deal with this one, I'd love to know, otherwise fuck him. Combat in this game is not the most graceful thing I've experienced. Early on, you're just mashing the attack button no different than how it worked in Shadow's gameplay in Sonic 06. You can add a ground stomp as a finisher to spice it up for a bit, but you're still mashing a bunch, and it gets results, but it never feels very good. Sonic also has this parry technique that you perform by holding the shoulder buttons down. You time it just right and you can counterattack with a devastating blow, and for a bit this felt really rewarding. An honest risk versus reward skill. Until I found out that there's literally no timer required for the parry at all. You can hold the shoulder buttons down for as long as you want and you'll parry the attack all the same, making most combat superfluous. I mean, I get that Sonic's for kids, but goddamn. As you continue exploring, you'll earn these skill points which you can spend on the skill tree, and here's where you can unlock some of Sonic's more elegant maneuvers, like a super stomp or a variety of multi-hidden techniques that deliver the damage, but are still automated to a degree that still makes combat never feel properly free-flowing. You can shoot projectiles out of your feet, your hands, or circle around these poor bastards all you want, but chaining these together always has a clunkiness to them. Not to mention, most of these require different button combinations with the face buttons, the shoulder triggers. Most of the time, I simply forgot what button did what attack, so I ended up just relying on the few moves that I knew were enough. Hell, sometimes I wasn't even doing that. One of Sonic's default moves in this game is a triple ground stomp, and this ended up being the most reliable means of dealing with multiple goons at once, since that third stomp covers a large radius around Sonic, even against those that put up those annoying shields if you even think about breathing on them. I know the game wants you to use the side loop in these cases. That's Sonic's new move where he can create a trail behind him and encircle things to interact with them. Could be objects or puzzles, treasure spots on the ground to get a bunch of collectibles. You can even make a circle and spawn rings to your heart's content, and you can also make an infinity sign and temporarily get infinite boost. In this regard, I really like the side loop, but in combat, outside of maybe opening with it to get enemies to pop in the air, that's it. Afterwards, I'm either awkwardly dealing with one enemy at a time since Sonic doesn't have much in hitting multiple goons at once, or I'm doing the ground stomp thing I mentioned earlier. I don't think Sonic's winning awards in character action combat anytime soon, and I can't say I'm terribly surprised, but maybe during my next playthrough I'll see something I didn't. But portal gears are one thing, there's also a shitload of these memory tokens that you need to collect to help your friends. I know the main collectible are the Chaos Emeralds, but I would actually consider these the closest we get to the game's equivalent to, say, like the Power Moons in Mario Odyssey. Not only are these needed to get more out of the game's story, but you also get a couple of Chaos Emeralds this way, so if you see a token during your travels or inside one of the many treasure chests, open that shit up because some story gates are locked behind a surprising amount of tokens, and a couple of times I was caught off guard. I thought I was done with the bolt gates from Ratchet & Clank. What the fuck? You can find a lot of these just by exploring the island, as many of them are rewarded to you by completing the seemingly endless amount of small obstacle courses plastered all over the islands, ranging from basic platforming and grinding on rails with precision jumping, wall climbing to various degrees, scaling structures large and small. Really, there's so many ways to get these things, and while some of them may feel they reward you disproportionately, and some definitely do, the sheer number of ways to get these gives you more than enough options to fulfill the quota. You're never too far from a bite-sized challenge considering how many are crammed into each island. Challenges not just for memory tokens, but these power and defense upgrades and these little Cocos that you can exchange for ring and speed upgrades whenever you bring them to one of the Elder Cocos. I was really scared about these things too. I thought they were going to be as tedious to locate as the Koroks from Breath of the Wild, but outside of the few you find in treasure chests, they're randomly placed and don't count towards island completion. Thank fuck. Might take a second to notice them in all the other platforms given the game's unapologetic issue with graphical pop-in. No matter the version, and for the record I'm playing this on the PlayStation 5, this issue is always apparent. But after a bit, it's something I just stopped paying attention to, so I don't think it's a deal breaker. But I wish they approached this differently. If this was truly unavoidable, I would have rather the assets fade into view instead of just, popping into existence. Mapping out the islands is also another activity you can sink time in. It's kind of like getting Riddler trophies in Batman Arkham City, is the first thing that came to mind anyway. If you manage to complete the corresponding minigames, you map out the immediate area, which also highlights all the other collectibles and optional side stories in the vicinity. And this is cool and all, but activating these beacons are the only way to know what the hell is where and what your current position is, because until you do activate these, your map is blank even in previously explored locales, and there's also no mini-map on the HUD to help get your bearings outside of this proximity meter, which helps gives a general direction, but it's not as clear as I feel a dedicated mini-map will clarify. But I want to stress this wasn't that much of a pain in the ass for me. If this were any other open world game, like your standard Ubisoft stuff, or to mention Breath of the Wild again for the 50th time, I would cry foul. But this is a Sonic game, and what does Sonic do really well? Going really fucking fast, and the amount of joy I've experienced setting a new destination for myself on the map, blank or otherwise, seeing my destination beacon far on the horizon and just going about my way at Mach 1, grabbing what tokens I could find for story progression, what collectibles I can grab to help increase my top speed, my defense, my ring count, though I ended up not leveling that at all. Whenever you reach your maximum ring count, you get the super boost, and god, you go so fast, it's spectacular. But if you increase your max ring count, well then that means it would take longer to reach this state, so why would I ever do that? And your default ring cap is 400, that's more than enough. In a Sonic game, you bet your fucking ass that's more than enough. But anyway, letting Sonic cut loose and explore every nook and cranny of the island on my way to my current destination just never got tiring. It is my favorite thing about this game, I'm not kidding. Just exploring the islands, such a joyride. I find it so weird they thought we needed cyberspace levels when on the islands themselves, especially as you travel deeper into some of the ruins you come across, there were plenty of traditional obstacle courses that were not only 100 times more interesting and original than what cyberspace offered, they were also more fun to tackle because of Sonic's better controls and speed. The 2D sections were still a little suspect, and I wasn't a fan of how often the game would suddenly lock me into a 2D plane with little rhyme, reason, or warning. The third island is full of that shit. I really wish it wasn't. And if you feel you're going too fast for whatever reason, the game gives you a ton of customization in the options so you can fine-tune your top speed, your steering, your handling, everything until it's just right. It's the most we've ever been given for a 3D game. No mods required. At the end of the day, though, it still boosts era Sonic, and if you were to ask me, it still doesn't compare to Adventure 1 or 2, but he doesn't feel as heavy on the ground as he used to for what it's worth, no matter if you're boosting or otherwise. No, regarding control on the islands, I have little to complain about. I always felt like I was in complete control of my actions, and I almost had complete control over the terrain until I occasionally When you just want to wind down while still work towards progression, boy do I have a minigame for your ass. You'll come across these occasional purple tokens. With these you can play Big's fishing game. This isn't like Sonic Adventure though, it's remarkably simple. You just throw your rod and hit the appropriate button when prompted. All the things you nab scores you some tokens that you can exchange for basically everything. Skill points to spend in the skill tree, Cocos to level up your speed or ring count, power and defense boost, and it's insane how quickly you can reach the level cap of these with just a few dedicated sessions of fishing. You can also earn portal gears, vault keys, and memory tokens, meaning if you really wanted to, you can progress through the whole game just playing Big's fishing and still earn chaos emeralds without ever having to fight a single enemy or going inside more than one cyberspace level. That is fucking nuts! Big, I forgive you. I mean, not really for this, but whatever the fuck this was. As much as I love the sense of freedom that Sonic Frontiers offers, fishing or otherwise, it's still got plenty of cracks. Some map challenges only activate during the night when they really have no reason to. I don't see why I can't paraloop these light fishers during the day. Why do I have to wait until nighttime to do this? Since there's no way to speed up the natural day and night cycle, I didn't see an ocarina anywhere. This means that you're waiting until nightfall. 15 minutes of you doing dick all in front of your imaginary Coco friends. I know you're supposed to do other things in the meantime, at least that was the intent, but these were almost always the last map beacons I had to activate because I already did the other ones beforehand because I could only do these at night. It doesn't help that these aren't marked differently on the map from normal beacons either, so it never came to mind during nightfall to quickly make my way back considering how infrequent these were. The end of Island 3 makes you play a game of pinball. Sonic games have done this before with varying degrees of success, that's not the problem. It's needing 5 million fucking points. Apparently, Sonic Team didn't remember the time they removed the second Casino Street stage in the original Sonic 4 because people hated the fucking score attack bullshit. You can speed this up by grabbing red rings and increasing the multiplier and it caps at 256, and once you reach that, It's only a couple more minutes before you win, but that means jack shit when the ball decides to just fall off the sides or when it just falls straight down the middle. Shit that's completely out of your control. God, isn't there just an ancient sewer line I can travel in to get to the next Titan that way? This is thankfully the worst it gets, but man, did it leave a bad taste in my mouth. The music's good at least. During certain nights, you might be greeted with a sudden star shower. When this happens, items and enemies respawn, but you can also grab these star bits scattered across the island and spin this reel, earning you more purple tokens that you can spend on Big's fishing minigame. And you can get a lot of purple tokens if the stars align. This was fun the first time, but it quickly overstayed its welcome for me. It's two things. The event lasts through the whole night when it happens, so if you're currently heading to a destination you have marked, well, I hope you can actually see the beacon amidst all the other similar looking beacons that are now filling the fucking sky. Second, and most annoyingly, the slot reel that you spin never leaves the screen, and it's placed right in the middle of the fucking HUD. So even when I don't care about the minigame, the slot reel obstructs my view and makes obstacle courses harder for all the wrong reasons. I'm really hoping this gets eventually patched, because there's no good reason I can think of why the slots were placed where they were, and not tucked into one of the corners. There's plenty of real estate. What were they smoking? I also really wish Sonic could climb more terrain that wasn't limited to these context-sensitive green walls. So many goddamn times, especially in the second island, I wanted to jump across these steep cliffs or run up some walls at my high speeds and find my own ways of getting to my next destination. It would have saved me so much time with how much this island loves to fuck me with all the dead ends, but no, if it's too steep, Sonic just can't climb it, period. But the game is also inconsistent with this too, because there are mountain ranges on the third island that are steeper than anything you can find beforehand, but you can climb most of these with some dedicated jumps or careful use of your drop dash. Yeah, Sonic has the drop dash in this, and I thought it was cool to use. You really take off with this thing when you rev it up in mid-air long enough. But man, imagine if this game gave me the adventure spin dash. Imagine if I could launch off inclines and get some serious air combined with the air boost. I salivate at the very thought. A few times, I also felt like the game didn't let me spread my wings as much as I would have liked, mainly because invisible walls halted my sense of curiosity. I recall reaching this drawbridge in the third island way before it became plot important, but you can still climb it, and on the other side, you can see another island. I was still curious if I could make the jump to the other side, but that didn't matter because it's another invisible wall, and I was like, oh, come on. I think the game should have rewarded players for thinking outside the box. The only time it did, albeit it was probably unintentional, is when I couldn't quite figure out how to reach Tails for story progression on the third island, and there didn't seem to be any connecting rails or platforms to reach the isolated island. Although, maybe that was because of the game's problem with graphical pop-up. But then, I recalled that one of the enemies introduced in this island was a bird that you can ride if you manage to homing attack it, and look at that. I could now glide to the other island. I feel like such a fucking genius, but considering this is the only time in the game where you can do something like this, I don't think this is what the devs had in mind. And that's a bit disappointing to consider, but I wouldn't let that discourage you, because I think exploring with your kit as is still more than fulfilling. My journey was close to 18 hours long. It would have been around 15, but I got caught up in fully completing each map because I hated seeing these completion totals anything less than 100%, but goodness, I don't regret any of that because I never got tired of just zooming through each island. When you collect all 7 Chaos Emeralds and face off against the Titans, any one of these could easily be final bosses in any other Sonic game. They're oozing with spectacle and hardcore music that took me back to my teenage years when I first heard Open Your Heart during Perfect Chaos or Live and Learn during the Final Hazard. Just to quickly cover this, I actually don't remember much of the background music outside of the battle themes. I love how the island themes get more dynamic the more story you cover, but even at their best, they're not catchy. And that's what I really look for in Sonic soundtracks. They complement the environment and mood, but it's nothing I can hum. The theme accompanying Osro is my favorite mini-boss track, very imposing, a great first impression to the threats the island has in store for Sonic. Now this might be a little controversial for some of you. My favorite boss theme might make your head scratch. It's not any of the main Titans, although they are fucking fantastic, they really are, no. It was actually against the final boss, and I mean the true final boss, the end, the large purple moon that suddenly makes you play a game of Ikaruga. Yeah, when I got to this thing the first time, I was like, huh, this is different. It felt very Kirby, Sonic versus a cosmic abomination that's nothing like anything he's fought in the rest of the game, and I knew deep in my soul, man, people are gonna hate the fucking shit out of this. It's another sudden gameplay shift, and I normally hate when Sonic games do that shit. I gave the pinball game earlier shit for that, but I love shoot-em-ups. Oh, I'd love to make a video on some of my favorites one day. And I personally had no problem playing this bit. I loved every second of this, but still, it's a sudden curveball that I'm sure most people didn't ask for, and I imagine it came off as so anticlimactic for many. So Sonic Team, just don't do this. A traditional supersonic encounter is enough. I can play Ikaruga whenever, and my god, don't make the boss invincible at the end while it's fucking monologuing. Just put it in the end cutscene, my god. I was initially worried that I was going to grow fatigued of the whole thing, and certainly, I did grow weary of a couple of things. The cyberspace levels, some of the mini-bosses, those damn star showers, but The immersion I felt exploring all the islands and getting trinkets to help me flesh out a story I was legitimately intrigued by and felt was ultimately solid were enough to carry me through the whole adventure. It has plenty of small things that add to the jank, but it also has a lot of small things that add up to make it enjoyable. It's far from perfect, it's not even great, but it is good. I don't feel my time was wasted. If this truly is the foundation, the groundwork for future games, well, never have I been so excited on what the future has in store for 3D Sonic. But being excited for the next game is not exactly what I would call a selling point. So with that in mind, I don't necessarily think Sonic Frontiers is worth the $60 price tag now. So either wait for a price drop, or because we're close to the holidays, ask for it for Christmas, Hanukkah. Is Kwanzaa still a thing? Whatever happened to that guy? Sonic Frontiers is a good, heartwarming send-off to a modern Sonic we've grown up with for decades, but individually, it could be better. Still, it's good.
There's something very bittersweet thinking back about how some of the worst aspects of this game were, over a decade ago, some of the franchise's best qualities. And maybe I'm a little crazy in thinking this, but I kind of feel it feeds into one of the narrative's themes of like looking back into the past, acknowledging it, learning from it, and then looking towards a brighter future. And I know, like John, that's just regular ass game development. It's always about learning what works, what doesn't, and then making a better product for the future. But I feel in Sonic Frontiers' case, it's poetry in motion, but there's still a lot of work to be done. It's promising, but too many times before have I been burned. Too many times the Sonic team showed me something good and then completely changed the fucking game for no goddamn reason. Just don't. Just don't. Please.
All right.
Yo, thanks for watching. I love you. Bye.
I was waiting for him to say bye. All right, there we go. But yeah, that was part 1. We'll watch part 2 next time, which I think has the DLCs and stuff like that, or the updates, I mean. But yeah, Sonic Frontiers, a lot of people loved it. A lot of people wanted change. They gave change, and now a lot of more people love it now. Yeah, if this is laying the foundations, I mean, it's probably going to be really fun. It's probably going to be really, really fun in the near future for 3D mainline games. Where's this? Okay. Oh, Alex had to. Okay, Alex went to sleep. By the way, I'm gonna have to sleep. It's for 1:14 a.m. here. I've only started to fix my sleep schedule. Can't break it now, unfortunately. Sounds good, Alex. No worries. Good night. Sleep well. Where were we? You know what, man? Save those 2 videos for next stream. Okay, sounds good, Sean. Just watch the possum one. Okay. Let me find the possum one then. Where's... Okay, there we go. Possum review. Okay, I got it. Copy text. Okay, let me just put it here. Alright. Yeah, respect to Ian Flynn. Not gonna lie, I would replay Frontiers for the first time again. What a pleasant change of pace. Sleep well, especially Shark isn't hard, just takes way too long. Shark isn't my favorite. Let's make sharks extinct. I hate Shark. Okay. Did he mention Arkham City messing around with mods? I struggle so much of that pinball machine. Okay. Alright. Yo, where's Kirby? Yeah, where is Kirby? That's a good question. I haven't seen Kirby in a couple of streams. I hope he's all good. But yeah, I have not seen Kirby in quite a while. Hitting a dash panel. Well, then there's a 50% chance this is gonna be speed. There's a lot of people apparently hating. Please don't end my suffering. Okay. Let me see what was... Oh, Cyber Shell is next, which is, I'm pretty sure, another long video. I'm pretty sure we're like... Hold on, let me see. Oh, it's not too long. Okay, it's not too long, but it is still a longish video. Oh god, we're already 2 hours in. Oh my god. And then we have this, and then we have that, which is going to be 3 hours. After Sonic for Hire, it's going to be 3 hours. And then we'll watch the IDW, and then that video, and then that video, and then we'll just listen to music and end things off. But yeah, there's a lot of long form content today. Why Sonic 4 sucks. That is what we're gonna watch today, or watch right now. Give me a second. Let me load this. Alright. The screen should be up, I think. Sonic 4 sucks because it's Sonic 4. A lot of long videos today. I enjoy this. Alright, well, that's good. I'm glad that you are enjoying. Let's watch why Sonic 4 sucks.
Bad news, everyone. Looks like we have to talk about this shitty game one last time. Despite what I said in the last video, I actually didn't have any intention of making a Sonic 4 video until months from now, when I had really run out of ideas. I thought I could just casually mention that Sonic 4 sucks and everyone would be okay with it. I didn't realize I was summoning the Sonic 4 Defense Force. I wasn't even that harsh to the game. I only called it a pile of shit. If someone calls something you like a pile of shit, you can just shake it off, guys. It's no big deal. Now I'm gonna have to fucking rub your noses in this shit and make you feel bad for liking it. So just remember, I didn't want to do this. You made me do this. Where do I even begin? This game's presentation is like some kind of horrible nightmare. Can you even compare the bright, meticulously detailed sprites of the Genesis games to this muddled garbage? Sonic himself just looks like shit. No, I don't give a fuck that he has his green eyes or uses his modern appearance, he just looks like shit. I mean, look at this fucking run animation, good lord! The animations completely lack the fluidity necessary to convey a satisfying sense of speed. Why do all the character models look like they were rendered in Fulbright? They don't even look like they're actually part of the environment. Overall, this game's art style is just nauseating to me, but I know a lot of people think this shit looks good for some reason, so I'll just move on to the music. God fucking damn it, even if the music was only pretty good, I would be tearing it apart. But it's not even pretty good, guys. It's fucking bad. Good music is crucial to making a good and memorable Sonic game, and this music sucks. It fucking sucks, dude. It fucking sucks. Again, I'm not going to spend too long talking about this one because it's fairly self-evident, and I'm sure there are people out there who actually like this, but Jesus fucking Christ do I find this shit grating. Especially the fucking clownish boss music. Remember the boss music from Sonic 3? That music was good, kind of intimidating or imposing, and most important of all, it was actually good. Now let's listen to the Sonic 4 boss theme. There are only two things you can say, really. Fuck you. Some people were accusing me of hating this game just because it didn't use the exact same physics as the Genesis games. Now, while I don't see anything wrong with wanting a new Sonic game to just use the physics from the originals, since those games are great and fun, not to mention it's a fairly reasonable thing to expect from a game that's literally fucking advertising itself as being a sequel to those games, but that's not even why I hate it. I don't hate it because it's different. I hate it because it's fucking bad and not fun to play. First of all, the spin dash fucking sucks shit in this game. You don't even gain momentum when rolling downhill, what the fuck? There's literally no sense of inertia at all. Sonic feels totally weightless. If you stop holding right, you immediately come to a stop. It's extremely jarring. And it's not just the physics that are horrible. The level design is trash too. The game is extremely reliant on speed boosters. A booster every now and then is fine, but they're way too frequent in this game. Going top speed is supposed to be like a reward that you have to earn, and they're just constantly handing it out like it's fucking candy. And dear God. Dear fucking God. The homing attack? The homing attack? The thing that was only added to the 3D Sonic games out of necessity? Bouncing on enemies is supposed to be fun, not a lifeless chore. Remember when killing enemies took skill? Remember when taking the top path in a Sonic game required you to build up speed and launch yourself up high or do some tricky platforming? Now you just have to press A 5 times. And why the fuck do you uncurl from a ball after launching in the air? What the fucking hell is the point of this change? They literally give you no choice but to use the shitty fucking homing attack. Fuck, dude. 3 acts? We've been over this. Literally everyone understands that 2 acts is the perfect amount. Only 4 new zones? Special stages based on the Sonic 1 special stage? Who the fuck likes the Sonic 1 special stages? Not to mention these ones have timers and ring gates, and you don't even control Sonic, you rotate the entire stage. These are fucking garbage. Hey look, the ending is just Sonic 1's ending again. What's the fucking point in calling this game Sonic 4 if it's just a pale imitation of the previous games? Splash Hill? Casino Street? Lost Labyrinth? Mad Gear? This is literally just Green Hill, Casino Night, Labyrinth, and Metropolis zones. If you're going to straight up reuse old zones, at least have the common fucking decency to admit it like Sonic Mania. Or at least bring some new ideas to the table. What the fuck is Sonic 4 bringing to the table? Oh. Oh my god. Holy shit. What the fucking hell is this? Stop, please, just go back to bringing nothing new to the table. Go back to just being shitty versions of old levels, please! These new level gimmicks are fucking atrocious. They even managed to make something basic like swinging on a vine feel like shit. This is fucking embarrassing. Yeah, I really want a shitty minecart segment in my Sonic game. Fuck you! Honestly, it's kind of impossible to truly put into words how fucking abysmal this game is. You really need to play it for yourself to understand how horrible it feels. The bosses in this game are so acutely unfun. And the worst part is after you beat the last one, you have to fight all 4 of them again in a shitty fucking boss rush before you can fight the final boss, the Death Egg robot from Sonic 2. Did the people making this game not have any original ideas? I know some of you are losing your shit, but Cyber Shell Sonic Mania has the Death Egg robot too. Yeah, as the boss of the first level. That's an idea that's actually kind of funny and interesting, and it looks way better than this 24-hit slog of a final boss, complete with a bullshit insta-kill attack on the final hit. In conclusion, Sonic 4 Episode 1 is fucking dog shit. 1 out of 10. Never ever play this game. And seriously, fucking spare me all the "you're exaggerating, it's not that bad" comments. Fuck you for saying it's not that bad. That's why we get garbage games like this in the first place. That's why it's taken over 20 years to get a real sequel to Sonic 3 and Knuckles. So why would anyone ever possibly like this game? Well, let's look at the potential reasons. Number 1, they're retarded. Number 2, they're just a little baby boy and they don't know any better. Like, if this was the first game you ever played, I couldn't really hold it against you for liking it. It just means you need to refine your taste and get better standards. Don't do it for me, do it for yourself. And Sega was aware of the harsh negative response from fans. Why don't we look at this Destructoid article from 2010? I never had a problem with Sonic 4's physics, but fans around the world are furious. Just do a YouTube search for Sonic 4 physics and you'll see a legion of rage-fueled videos from confirmed virgins. Sonic Team Director Takashi Iizuka has finally addressed the anger. Be careful though, his answer won't please. In this title, we have not done a straight port of the gameplay from the Genesis games, but rather updated it with actions which could not be done in previous titles, like ceiling running, explains Iizuka. These changes probably made for a different feel to the longtime Sonic fans. We're happy for feedback like this, and we'll make sure we can improve the quality even further in upcoming titles. Pathological haters Sonic Retro have already called out Iizuka on being a lazy, clueless director, and there's little doubt that other prominent members of the terrifying Sonic fanbase will take up their pitchforks over his unsatisfactory comments. Don't get me wrong, I think Iizuka's response was lame, but only because he should have said, no, the physics are not exactly like Sonic 2 because the game isn't Sonic 2. Sega's released 1 billion ports of Sonic 2 if that's what you want, Now shut the fuck up, you bizarre, furry bastards. Jesus Christ, who wrote this fucking drivel? Probably some utterly irrelevant ass clown with even less Twitter followers than me. Jim Sterling? Fuck you, Jim, some games journalist you turned out to be. I can't respect a man who has no problem with the physics in Sonic 4. And fuck you for thinking people who wanted Sonic 4 to play like Sonic 2 or 3 are crazy. Hey, guess what, genius? Turns out people do want a new 2D Sonic game with classic physics. Wow, who could have possibly predicted that? Alright, well I'd never played it before, but I guess I have no fucking choice but to look at Episode 2 as well. Although frankly, I don't know how the fuck people played Episode 1 and decided they wanted more of this shit. I will say up front that this game is definitely better than Episode 1. Honestly, that's not saying much. Is a 2 out of 10 good just because it's better than a 1 out of 10? Not that Episode 2 is necessarily a 2 out of 10. It might even be a 3 out of 10, or a 4 out of 10. Or if you're an absolute fucking madman, a 5 out of 10. Notice how the series only got to Episode 2, which means it got fucking cancelled? No series that ever launched with an Episode 1 was ever planned to only have 2 episodes. Also, the very idea of an episodic Sonic game is fucking repugnant to me. Why would you want to support a model where you get 4 new zones every 18 months? Maybe if all 3 episodes were released within 1 year, that'd be one thing. But these are just shitty, short, standalone games disguised as episodic content. It's not like you can go back and use Tails in Episode 1. It's not like what you do in Episode 1 affects Episode 2, you still have to collect all the fucking Chaos Emeralds again. The graphics are definitely less disgusting, and the music is a little bit better, I guess. Although neither of them are exactly what I would call good. I guess the central marketing gimmick is that there's Tails now? Wow, look guys, Tails! Tails is a playable character, holy fucking shit, wow, that's incredible! So is the plan for Knuckles to be in Episode 3 if that ever came out? If this is really Sonic fucking 4, why do I have to wait 3 games to be able to play as Knuckles again? If this is really Sonic fucking 4, why are we regressing in features? Why do we have to work our way back up to having Tails and Knuckles? They should be playable by default. This isn't that fucking hard to understand, people. When people bitch and moan about Sonic having too many friends, they're not talking about fucking Tails and Knuckles. Anyways, the new main mechanic in Episode 2 is the ability to do combo moves with Tails, like flying or this extremely stupid looking roll attack. I actually don't think this is a bad idea in theory, but holy fucking shit, you won't believe how poorly it's implemented. Every single time you use one of these abilities, time stops and I have to watch a little 2-second cutscene, and you use these combo moves all the fucking time. This is fucking ridiculous. Come on, just make the moves happen right away. What the fuck is this? It might seem like a nitpick, but I swear it ruins the entire flow of the game. It feels like you're constantly screeching to a halt, which is not exactly what you want in a fucking Sonic game. Also, this roll lets you go from a standstill to 1,000,000 miles an hour at the press of a button. And this isn't like the spin dash, this is some top speed shit. And for once, you don't even have to hold right at all times, it just propels you forward on its own. Check out my controller inputs for this section. Talk about stellar gameplay. Flying also doesn't even feel good. I mean, the game's obviously a lot easier now that anytime you miss your jump, you can just press the "oh shit, I need to fly now" button. But to compensate for that, they gave Tails some sort of degenerative muscle disease because he can only carry you for a couple seconds. Again, the idea of doing combo moves with Tails isn't bad, but the moves aren't good or fun to use, which is kind of a fucking problem. Anyways, the zones are definitely more original than the first game, I guess. I mean, this is clearly just a take on Aquatic Ruin with some elements from Marble Garden mixed in. But that's a step in the right direction, actually remixing zones together instead of mindlessly rehashing shit. The bosses in this game aren't particularly fun, but they're definitely better in the first episode. Anyways, this snow level seems okay. The music sucks, but the general concept isn't too bad. Oh look, it's that guy again, Bubbles. Even though he was in the last level, he's in this level too. Because it's not like zones having their own unique badniks was a staple of the series and went a long way to making zones actually feel unique and not blur together like some sort of giant rehashed nightmare or anything. No, let's just take Bubbles from Marble Garden and make him the designated homing attack bitch and put him in every single fucking level. Okay, using some bark as a snowboard or whatever, that's alright. Even though it's just another soulless rehash of an iconic Sonic moment, at least they're trying. Hey, wait a fucking second, you tell me every single time he touches the snow he just so happens to find a piece of bark the size of a snowboard? What the fuck, this shit is retarded, dog. I mean, I don't really give a fuck. My main problem with this part is that it's just not very fun. Although, to be fair, the snowboarding part of Sonic 3 wasn't much in terms of gameplay either. It pretty much just exists to look cool. The special stages are based on Sonic 2, of course, and they're alright, I guess. I mean, I was never a huge fan of the half-pipe special stages anyways, but if you are, you might enjoy these ones. Definitely a huge improvement over the garbage special stages from Episode 1. You know, the little transitions between zones were always one of my favorite things they added for Sonic 3 and Knuckles, which is of course completely fucking absent from these games. Instead, going back to the Sonic 1 and 2 system of having a signpost. Nothing wrong with signposts and capsules or anything, I just like the mini-bosses and zone transitions from 3. It's just another cool addition that's nowhere to be found in Sonic 4, like the Elemental Shields, which gave Sonic a variety of movement options. Oh wait, I forgot, I guess I'm just crazy for wanting Sonic 4 to have basic features that were in Sonic 3 18 years prior to its release. Anyways, I do at least appreciate when there are differences between the acts, like Act 2 actually being on the roller coaster is a nice touch. Like I said, I don't really mind this idea of remixing Sonic tropes, like mixing the snow level with the carnival level, although honestly, this zone doesn't really deliver on any interesting snow or carnival related gimmicks. The boss of this zone being Metal Sonic is pretty cool. The fact this fight has 2 tracks is kind of cool. The music actually isn't too bad for once. Oh my god, I can almost feel a spark of life in this game. But god damn, dude. Despite one brief second where I almost forgot I was playing Sonic 4 and it felt like I was playing an actual video game made by human beings, these fucking animations, man, they're so bad and they keep taking me out of the experience. And it's so much worse during an auto-scrolling boss where it's even more jarring to be constantly stopping time every few seconds. Again, I'm sure there are people out there watching this who probably think it doesn't seem so bad, but it actually makes me not want to use my special moves unless I absolutely have to, which is a bad fucking sign. Next stage is Oil Desert. It's Oil Ocean, but with sand. Not the most creative idea ever, but still better than this shit from Episode 1. You know what really fucking bugged me about this game? The fact they show you a stupid little tutorial screen like this every single time you're in a place where you need to use your special move. Like, I didn't mind them in the first zone. I mean, it's the first zone and you're still teaching people about the special moves. But then they were in the second zone, and the third zone, and the fourth zone. They're even in the final fucking encounter with Metal Sonic. Like, come on guys, it's the end of the game and you don't trust people to remember to use tails to fly? I know Sonic games are supposed to be accessible for all ages, but how low are we trying to go here? Are we making sure that fucking 3-year-olds aren't confused? Also, I can appreciate trying to warn players about bottomless pits. It really sucks when you're trying to make a jump in a game and you don't even know if falling will cause you to die or fall to a lower part of the level. So that's all well and good. But come on guys, this is just fucking obnoxious. This is too much signposting. We get it, it's a fucking bottomless pit. The next zone is just Sky Chase and Wing Fortress, and you know what? I'm kind of okay with that. And finally is Death Egg Zone, which isn't a fully fledged level, it's just the last 2 bosses of the game. It uses a gravity gimmick, kind of like the Death Egg from Sonic and Knuckles, but in a very poor and jarring way. The final boss is at least something original, but not particularly memorable. So what's the exciting conclusion to Sonic 4? The Death Egg starts to explode all around them, so Sonic and Tails hop in escape pods and just barely escape before the Death Egg doesn't explode. What the fuck? And no, the ending doesn't even change if you get all the Chaos Emeralds. Absolutely fucking pathetic. Overall, yes, it is better than Episode 1. but that doesn't automatically make it good. I think people may have just gone in with insanely low expectations, and just because it wasn't as terrible as the first game, they're like, hey, this game isn't bad. That said, if you liked Episode 2, I can kind of understand why it has moments approaching competence. Although if you liked Episode 1, may God have mercy on your wretched soul. Frankly, there's a lot more I could have said about why I don't like this game, but it's kind of a double-edged sword. If I put out some 70-minute long Plinkett-esque video of me just going through the game and ripping it apart on a moment-by-moment basis, then a ton of people would just dismiss the video as whiny nitpicking. But if I only discuss my broad general complaints, then a ton of people are going to complain that I didn't do a thorough enough job explaining. Hopefully this video is at least enough to give you a general idea of why I think it's safe to say Sonic 4 sucks shit. Alright, before ending the video, I need to address a few points that came up in the comments of my last video. I saw a lot of people defending Sonic 4 saying, at least it's not as bad as Sonic 06. Look buddy, when you have to resort to saying it's not as bad as Sonic 06, you have just proven my point that the game is a piece of shit. A lot of people got very, very upset at me for all my fuck dimps hate speech. First of all, when I say fuck dimps, obviously all I mean is fuck the dimp staff that specifically worked on Sonic 4, not anyone who has ever worked for dimps on any game ever. When people say Sonic Team is shit for making Sonic 06, do you have to interject with, well actually, Sonic Team made Sonic 3 and Knuckles, so you can't say they're bad. All I'm saying is never forgive dimps for Sonic 4, and never forgive Sonic Team for Sonic 06. Or for Sonic 4, since they're the ones who allowed it to happen. And yes, I know Dimps has made some good Sonic games too. And you know what? I don't care. Sure, Sonic Advance 1 is pretty good, like a 7 out of 10, maybe 8 out of 10 if I'm feeling generous. But it's not in the same league as Sonic 2 or Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Advance 2 is okay, I mean maybe a little worse, and Advance 3 is definitely a lot worse. Sonic Rush had a cute gimmick with the 2 screens, a good soundtrack by the guy who did the music for Jet Set Radio, and it gave us Blaze, who's a rad character. But that's it. I do not care for the boost gameplay in 2D. Again, these are just my opinions, but a lot of people seem to care about my opinions, probably because they're always right. Anyways, the game's certainly not terrible, but it's not great or anything, and I never played the sequel. I know Dimps was in charge of all the handheld versions of the main series games, and I haven't played any of them either. Maybe some of them were good, but I highly doubt there's anything in there that would rock my world. And yes, I know Dimps does good work on other games, like they made some good DBZ games or something. Great, fine. I'm only talking about their involvement with the Sonic series. My point is they've had like 13 fucking tries to make a truly great Sonic game, and they still haven't been able to pull it off. In fact, they seem to be getting worse at it over time. Compare that to the Sonic Mania boys, who are about to release a 10 out of 10 on their first fucking try. A lot of people commented with regards to the mobile ports of Sonic 1 and 2 not being brought to PC, but Cybershell, you can just emulate Android on your computer. I know. Do you actually think I wouldn't know about Android emulators? Who the fuck do you think you're talking to? You can't even begin to comprehend my autism power level. That's not the point. This is about justice. This is about what's fair and good for everyone. It's not just about me. Sure, I can get these games on PC no problem. But think of all the fucking normies out there who don't even know how to operate a Genesis emulator. I want these ports to be on Steam so they're easily accessible for everyone to play. Because people are going to want to go back and play those Genesis games after playing Sonic Mania. And I want them to have the best experience possible in revisiting those games. So maybe this insanely low IQ, Sonic was never good meme can finally start to die off. Oh, who am I kidding? There will always be people with shitty opinions on games. I'm making a video responding to Sonic 4 defenders for fuck's sake. One popular theory that a lot of people brought up is that Sega can't release the mobile port of Sonic 3 because of legal issues with regards to the music. All I have to say is that is not a good fucking excuse. Like, sure, you're probably right, that probably is the reason, but that doesn't mean we should just be okay with it. Are you seriously giving Sega a pass because they're so motherfucking hopelessly incompetent they can't even re-release their best game because they don't even own the music in it? That's no good. Besides, they're a multi-billion-dollar company. They have a team of lawyers and they still can't get this shit figured out? Fuck your weak-ass legal team, Sega. Give me a retainer and a car battery, and I guarantee I can get the rights to that music within a month. Maybe if we're lucky, after Mania sells 50 billion copies, they'll let the Sonic Mania team actually make an enhanced port of 3, and then they'll package all 3 games together and release them on Steam or something. That would be ideal, but don't get your hopes up. Anyways, what was the point of this video? Oh yeah, Sonic is cool and I like him. Everyone go pre-order 10 copies of Sonic Mania right now.
Okay then. Yeah, that was a video on why Sonic 4 sucks. Yeah. Yeah, that was the video. That was definitely a video. Hello, Lapo. I think it's a Lapo. Hello, welcome. How are you doing? Yeah. I will give you a half clap for Rush. Sonic 4 in colors. DS being in the same year as Wild. How did they fumble for a level design like this? Wow, did we hear a lot of F-bombs? Yeah, he was not happy. Not happy at all. That was, yeah. Yeah, I really like the possum guy. He usually starts the video. This is today's garbage. But he doesn't say that with the Sonic movie. That guy is a clown. And that's coming with a guy with a Joker profile picture. Exciting gameplay. I made a joke about him swearing as... Oh, okay, never mind. Sean just deleted it. I love how brutal and blunt Cybershell is. Yeah, that was right to the point. He was not beating around the bush. He was right to the point. Yeah, that shit stank. And he said that. He like, that shit stank. So, it is what it is. Sorry, lol. No worries. Okay, I think next up is Sonic for Hire number 7, which is a very long video. Oh god. I think this might be the longest one that we are checking out so far. It's 44 minutes basically. Sonic for Hire Season 7, the complete season. Yeah, we're already 2.5 hours in. Oh god, okay. Alright, let's get through this. Let's go. Apparently it's going to get really weird now, so buckle up. Buckle up, because it does seem like stuff is going to get pretty damn crazy. I made a joke about him swearing as much as Vizipop character. Oh yeah, I saw that, yeah. Is this not where the series gets weirder, Sean? Yeah, apparently, Deshaun, this is where it gets really weird. So if it wasn't weird already, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, but let's check this out.
Alright, I'm gonna go kill myself.
Good luck.
Hey, where's Boxing Gloves going?
Kill himself.
That's a shame. So, what are we doing today, ladies?
Eggman, how the fuck did you manage to get fatter in the middle of total nothingness?
It's not total nothingness. There are delicious atoms all around us.
Oh, I got an idea. Okay, so if Eggman is eating, that means he's eventually got to take a dump, right? So what if we take his shit and use it to build stuff?
Build a world of Eggman shit. This sounds smart. I like this. Good thinking, Jim.
I'm Sonic.
Sonic is blue? Since when?
Since forever. Will you just shit already?
Alright, just 1 second. Very dirty. There you go, Jim. Have at it.
Oh, like somehow that smells much worse than what I imagined. Here I go. Whoa. Oh god. Oh no, it doesn't look like it, but this is so fucking gross.
Stop! This is insane. There's no way I'm gonna sit in a shit kitchen and eat shit lasagna off a shit fork. For the love of God, please, someone fucking help us! What was that?
It's a pixel! You did it, Sonic! You asked for help and someone or something answered! Ask again! Please, for the love of God, one of those bacon, egg, and cheese sandwiches with donut bread!
Moron, you have to be sensible. 50 gajillion pixels in an army of Kate Upton builders! 1 pixel?
This is gonna take forever.
Now, hold on, let me try something. Can I have an orange pixel? Nice. It's a bit blocky, but I think if we ask the right questions, we can build ourselves up.
Must you narrate everything we do?
Alright, we asked for this Tetris thingy to build shit for us, and we built ourselves all the way up to 8-bit. I think we're done here.
Done? We look like we all have fetal alcohol syndrome.
Speak for yourself, dude. I look good. Check this out. Oh, damn it. Stupid pixel legs. I hate this place.
Oh, don't be mad because you wasted your pixels on stupid legs. Behold, giant pixel dick. Wait, what's this thing doing?
Yeah, just step to the
shimmy.
left.
Move a little bit.
Just a little shimmy.
No, damn it! I hate this fucking place!
Oh god, 8-bit shit smells so much worse.
Phew. That should just about do it. Who knew it would take 1 week to rebuild the entire world pixel by pixel?
Yeah, I'm also glad we agreed to never discuss the logistics of how we managed to do this.
Well, anyway, things are back to the way they were and better than ever. Fuck! We're right back to having shitty lives. So now what?
Why don't we go back into space?
No, we've already done that. Let's go to Hollywood. I always wanted to become a famous actress, get a serious drug problem, and then make a comeback.
No, we've already done the Hollywood Did you say actress?
What? No.
I think this is the end of the line. We've kind of done everything we could possibly do. I say we part ways and go back to our original roles in our original games.
Yeah, no, I think
Alright,
you're right.
I'll
All
see you
right.
guys.
See you guys.
Back
I
off.
guess this is it.
See ya.
Oh, right. We still have to hang out together.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna fucking kill you!
Yeah, I know. You've been yelling that nonstop for the past 2 hours.
I'm gonna fucking kill you!
Come on, man. Let's have some fun. Maybe we can score some coke and snort off some rockin' tits.
Aw, no way, man. Drugs? Really? Who still does cocaine? And would your mother really appreciate you talking about women that way?
Forget it.
I'm gonna fucking kill you!
It's gonna be weird fighting Eggman again.
Not really. I mean, we fought with that asshole every single day when we were hanging out.
This is true.
Well, look who decided to join the party! Enjoy battling my badniks!
Prepare to die, Eggman!
Actually, it's Robotnik now.
Seriously? Lame.
Yeah, tell me about it. Check this shit out. I gotta wear pants! Fucking pants!
I don't have a problem with that.
So does your guys' game suck as bad as mine does now?
Yeah? Pants?
Okay, clearly our old lives aren't working for us, so I say we do what we do best.
Fuck shit up.
Hey, fellas, can I help you?
This just feels right.
What the fuck? I've been looking all over for you guys. I've been stuck like this for weeks.
Okay, Tails, what job offers do we have?
Counting the new ones today, 0.
What? I thought we were going back to our old ways. Sonic for hiring and whatnot.
Well, we actually did a decent job rebuilding the universe, so there's not much need for a group of fuck-ups fucking up games.
Man, I knew we should have used Eggman's shit.
Yes! I can finally cross that one off my bucket list!
So nobody's hiring. Big deal. That doesn't stop college graduates from foolishly thinking they can get a job, right?
Fuck yeah! We're going to college!
No, we're not going to college. At least not this season. Maybe in the movie. Kickstarter. Let's just show up uninvited, do some work, and make them pay us.
What if they don't pay?
I don't know. Murder their faces off? I don't have all the answers, Tails.
Okay. I'm stuck. A little help?
Just let go.
Come on, just
All right.
fall.
Don't
Just
pressure
let
me.
go.
Just
Drop
give
it.
me
It's
two
not
like
that
that.
far.
Oh my god.
Come on.
Yeah, that wasn't so bad. Hey, did you guys see what I just did?
Who the hell are you guys?
Relax. We're gonna help you kill these businessmen. Seems like fun.
They aren't businessmen. I'm after their secret documents, and they're in my way. And I don't need your help, so beat it, assholes.
So you're killing these guys for trying to protect their property?
Sounds like you're the asshole. Asshole?
It's more complex than that. Seriously, leave me the fuck alone.
All right, if that's the way you want it. Come on, guys.
Hey, Eggman, I've never noticed it before, but you have some weird eyeballs.
Yeah, they're piercing blue. Hey, what's up with these rooms? Is this like a hotel or something? Because I've been meaning to hold a convention, and this place just seems perfect.
Alright, would you just shut up for a second? Where's the light switch? Got it. Wait, This switch isn't working.
Bro.
That's not a switch. That is my penis.
Oh, come on! What the fuck is that? Wait, why does it make a clicking noise?
Yours doesn't?
It does not.
Okay, enough about Clicky Dick. That elevator dude is pissing me off. I propose we help those businessmen kill that son of a bitch. Ready? Go! End of the road, asshole.
Hey, what the fuck are you doing? No!
What the hell? Is this another one of those time-traveling glitches?
I don't think so, man. This seems different.
Hey! What the fuck is your problem, man?
Yeah, sorry about that. Eggman?
On it!
Hey, what the fuck are you doing, man? Wait, no!
Okay.
Thanks. Our super secret plans to legalize Hitler are safe and sound.
What?
Idiot! Stop telling people about our super secret plans.
Okay, starting to regret helping you guys, but, yeah, we'll be on our way.
Where's the switch? This one's not working.
Oh, it's working. Just don't stop.
Bro.
Oh, what the fuck, Sonic? Get your cat under control.
Here, kitty. Wait, I don't have a cat.
Alright, this is twice now. First that elevator shaft filled up with bricks, and now some random cat shows up? I think someone or something is fucking with us.
Tails, you and your conspiracy theories. Oh, look, there's a mystery cat in my apartment. This 7-Up is actually Sprite. Sonic peed in my Sprite. Relax with that shit.
Now that you mention it, it was pretty weird that elevator shaft filled up with pixel bricks.
Oh, you mean these pixel bricks?
Ooh, that looked like it hurt. Okay, now do me.
Seriously, I think we should keep our eyes out for clues. Try to find out what the fuck is causing this.
Yeah, thanks, Daphne, but we're good. To figure this out, we need to clear our heads with some good old-fashioned meditation, and I know just where we can get it.
Wait, what's Daphne from? You guys do so many goddamn references. I don't.
Scooby-Doo. I kind of feel bad about throwing bricks at those guys' heads.
Yeah, I think you may have killed them. Did you see if they were breathing?
And we can check when we get back.
You losers lost or something?
Hey, what's up, Daniel-san? We're looking for a couple of those, Shaolin monk dudes so we can meditate the fuck out of ourselves.
Shaw, you pansies couldn't meditate yourselves out of a rice paper bag. So take off before I beat you off. Or something like that.
Huh? God, video game characters nowadays are such self-absorbed, entitled dickholes.
I know, but we did come here to meditate, so maybe we should just let it go.
Wow, that's actually pretty grown up of you, Sonic.
Thanks.
Yeah, okay. We will take the high road.
I'm gonna kill your fucking face, asshole!
Guys, stop!
Kirby? You don't look like a pink dildo anymore. What are you doing here?
I got run out of Hollywood.
Was it because of the whole blowing up your premiere and killing everybody thing?
No, they were cool with that, but the movie was a huge flop, so they kicked me out on my ass. So I came here to meditate and live a life of peace and tranquility.
Peace and tranquility around these assholes?
Oh, they're not so bad.
Yo, I'm gonna go save that skank Sylvia, and I'm gonna be mighty hungry after I hump her boobs off. So go make me a sandwich. Chop chop, testicle head.
Sure thing, Thomas. That's Thomas. Always goofing around.
Come on, Curb. What do you say we do some murdering for old time's sake?
I don't know. I really found peace here.
I said no, cocklick.
What the hell? One murder can't hurt, but then I'm right back to peace and tranquility. Oh man, I feel great! I forgot how much I love to murder! I love it! I'm gonna go back home and do it some more! Thanks, Sonic! Murder.
Huh. Maybe that was a bad idea to get Kirby to start murdering again. What do you think, Sonic? Sonic?
Hey there, Sylvia. I came here to rescue you, then sex do you? Huh?
Yeah, fine, whatever.
Ooh, just how I like 'em, slutty and indifferent. Oh, Sylvia.
Hey, yo!
Ah! Okay, maybe we are getting fucked with a little. Okay, so I think we all know what we need to discuss.
Yes, we do. Jim has been hugging all the earthworm pornography.
What? Why do you need it? You can't even tell the sexes apart.
That's what gets me off!
Gosh, shut up. All right, now Sonic and I are pretty sure that there's something out there that's fucking with us.
Yeah, I call bullshit on this whole thing.
All right, well, how do you explain the bricks in the elevator shaft?
Stonemasons or the Illuminati?
What about Sylvia morphing into like 5 different characters?
I don't know. Maybe
Maybe if my brain wasn't shut off by a fucking brick, I could tell ya!
Right, so I call bullshit on your bullshit.
Alright, why don't we go fuck with some more characters and see if any other strange stuff happens?
Wait a minute. It's Sonic! Sonic is the one that's fucking with us! I solved it!
That's actually not a bad guess, but it's not me.
Yeah, well, it better not be Mario either.
It doesn't feel like a Mario thing. It's a little less killier than what he usually does. Let's go.
Hey, look who it is! It's Sonic and the four, what do you call yourselves?
Dr. Eggman and the Underwear Experience, featuring 3 others.
Whoa, that name kicks ass, dude!
None of this is official yet. Hey, is Shredder alive again? I forget the rules since we rebuilt the universe.
Yeah, brah. He's still murdering people and doing his one-man show off Broadway. Let's get some pad thai and we'll tell you all about it.
Yeah, sure. We'll catch up with you in a second. Guys, come here. Holy fucking shit, something is definitely up. These dudes want pad thai instead of pizza? No way! Someone is definitely fucking with us!
All right, relax, whatever Mel Gibson's name was in Conspiracy Theory. Maybe they're sick of pizza. If someone was fucking with us, I think they'd be a little more clear.
Alright, let's go get some pads. What the fuck?
That's a little more clear.
What happened to the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
They turned into 30-something deformed karate dolphins.
Exactly! And now we're gonna kill you with boring adult responsibilities in karate.
What's the ETA on that pad thai? Anybody?
Get him!
So what do you want to do here?
Yeah, I don't know. This is all very strange and kind of sad. Let's just beat the fuck out of him and get out of here.
All right, let's make turtle soup out of these dolphins. Save tuna. Should I just shoot him?
Hold on a second. I got it.
Yikes. What are we? A bunch of Japanese fishermen? Because of the harpooning dolphins? Alright, let's get out of here.
Wow, what's Jerry Bruckheimer doing here?
Dude, I'm Michael Awesome Bay. I came here to kill the less awesome Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but looks like you did the awesome job for me. Now I can use my awesome alien versions and make the awesome movie I always awesomed.
Your movies suck.
We gotta get some answers. Why are we still in this sewer? Everything here is poo.
Hey, you said you wanted some answers, so that's where we're going.
I said I wanted a lot of things. A robot butler, a fried chicken sandwich with chicken for bread, world peace, world domination, chocolate and peanut butter fig Newtons, an orgy with the U.S. Women's Olympic volleyball team.
All right, what the hell's your point?
My point is I'm lazy and I change my mind a lot. And now I want to go home and take a nap.
And now I want to go home and eat 30 of those chicken sandwich things you were talking about before.
Tails, maybe if you just told us where we're going, it might help.
We're gonna go see someone who's had some experience with fucking with video games.
So we're just giving up on the whole chicken sandwich thing? All right, on to plan B.
Yo.
Okay, here we are.
Oh no, I'm not talking to this asshole.
What are you talking about? Everybody loves Wreck-It Ralph.
Yeah, he and Sonic had a bit of a falling out.
Falling out? No. That big-fisted fucker screwed me over.
It's gotta hurt in the butt.
What? No, not like that. When I needed a place to live, did he invite me into his game? No. He lets that weirdo Cubert and a bunch of fucking no-names crash, but not me? Fuck him.
I'm sure he didn't mean it. Ralph's a good guy. Plus, he always had cake. So, you know, we should go get some cake.
He could stick that cake straight up his ass.
I'd still eat it.
I'm kind of sold on this cake now.
Enough about the cake! Sonic, tough shit, but we need Ralph's help, so just be cool.
What's going on, guys?
Oh no, don't try and be all nice, you piece of shit.
You could just ignore him. So, as I'm sure you know, we had a whole out-of-order thing happen ourselves, and ever since we restarted, some funky shit's been going on, like something bigger is messing with us.
Bigger, huh? You're talking about the creator. I think I can help you out.
Oh, now you want to help. Where were you before, fuckface?
What's your problem, man?
I'll tell you my problem. You wouldn't let me live in your game, asshole. Now I demand you tell me why.
Because you fucked my sister, Wreck-It Roseanne. Yo.
All right. Shit. Hey, Rosie. So, switching topics. Tell us about this creator.
Well, since the big restart, there's been rumors of people seeing the great and powerful creator of all video games. It sees and controls everything.
Holy shit, where do we find it?
The only way to find the creator is to complete the quest, and it all begins with a mysterious riddle.
This isn't like the Amazing Race, is it? Ugh, you know, because I'm more a Road Rules guy myself.
I don't know what Road Rules is.
What? It's Road Rules! MTV! Okay, calm down there, buddy. Hit us up with that first riddle there, Banana Hands.
Okay, what was once dark and shifty, wary of golden flame, is now worn yet shiny, and so fucking lame.
The Curious Case of Benjamin Button!
Shut up. Let me think. Golden Flame. So fucking lame. I got it! Sonic, you know what this is? Sonic?
I'm gonna wreck it.
We'll just show ourselves out.
You sure this is right?
Definitely. The clue was, what was once dark and shifty, wary of golden flame, is now worn out yet shiny and so fucking lame. So clearly, it means vampires.
Hey, vampires aren't lame. You've seen Edward's abs, right? Please tell me you've seen them.
You are a strange, fat Eggman.
Okay, we gotta find Count Dracula and get the next clue before Simon kills him. So I say we split up into teams.
Fine. Cool guys versus the nerds.
Okay, alright. Come on, fellow cool guy. Let's hunt the fuck out of Dracula.
We'll have to fight through endless hordes of hellbeasts to get to the Count, but I think Team Cool Guys can do it.
Oh, that's adorable. They think they're cool. This is just the first room and I'm already exhausted. We're never gonna find this guy.
Ah, there he is.
Oh shit, Batman!
No, please don't turn us into vampires! Unless we get ripped up abs. Do we get abs? Because I can really be tucked into this.
What? I'm not going to do any of that. I'm just glad I got some new visitors. Now, who wants one of my Castlevania microbrews?
Castle Living is the fucking tits! I already forgot why we came here.
We had to ask Count Chocula something. I'm sure the dorks on Team Dork will remember.
Oh, right. We should probably go look for them.
Who wants Jello shots?
Look out! Bat attack, 11 o'clock!
Whew! We are kicking ass! Alright, all we gotta do is survey like 24 more levels, and then we'll almost kinda have it narrowed down to find Dracula's whereabouts.
Hey, Dracula! Shotgun this beer!
I wish we could live like this forever!
That could be arranged.
Yeah, fuck it, I'm in!
Yeah, let's live like this forever! Abs!
Oh my god. What the fuck? Did you guys find Dracula? Did you get the riddle?
Ah, right. The whole stupid quest thing.
Blah! What's up, pretty lady? What say you let me hide some bats in your belfry, huh? Wink, wink. What? Get off me. Why is he drunk? What the fuck is going on?
I have battled through endless hordes of hell.
Yeah, so did we, dick. Get in line.
Should've looked in the rec room, dude. We found them in like 2 seconds.
Back away! I must kill Dracula and avenge my family.
Oh, man, you totally saved my life. I owe you big time. How about I share my girl with you? I call Mouth. You can have Bot.
Yeah, in a sec. But do you have a clue or a riddle about finding the creator first?
Clue? Ah, yes, clue! Gulp, gulp, gulp. Blah! Now on to the clue. To find the creator, you need the half-naked man. The hell does that mean? No idea. Now, come on, pretty lady. I've got a wooden stake for your heart. And by heart, I mean your butt. And by wooden stake, I mean dick. So, you and Dracula were gonna tag team me?
For the quest, Tails. For the quest.
First vampires, now zombies? Who are we looking for? The head of Universal Pictures? Bazing! Eggman industry joke!
No, Dracula told us to find the half-naked man, so naturally we're looking for Sir Arthur.
Yeah, that sentence makes 0 sense. By the way, Sonic, you didn't have to steal Dracula's cape.
Whatever. I look and feel fabulous.
I'm tired of killing. I'm gonna take a dirt nap. Wake me up when you solve the mysteries of the universe.
Yeah, why don't we stop fighting and just ask them if they've seen Sir Arthur?
Because we have to fight the... Well, they're enemies, and... Yeah, you know what? That's probably not a bad idea.
Hey, how's it going?
I'm good. I like that cape.
Thanks. I stole it from a Dracula.
Nice. You look, and I bet you feel fabulous.
I do! Hey, we're looking for Sir Arthur. Have you seen him around?
Yeah, he went that way. But just a heads up, he kinda lost his shit after he walked in on Princess Prin banging Maximo.
You see, Tails, if you treat others with a little dignity, things can go your way. Thanks, Goblin.
You're not welcome, fuckbag. And I hate that stupid cape.
Damn it!
This fuckbag trusted a goblin.
That goblin's alright.
You know, I'm really looking forward to finding Sir Arthur. I always respected the guy. Oh, what in the holy hell are you guys doing? Hey, what's up, shit dicks? We're just a couple of guys in our boxers getting drunk off ass wine. No, I mean boxers? Do you have any idea how ridiculous you two look? Yeah.
Sir Arthur, we were told that you have a clue about the creator?
What does it even matter? The creator is probably some lying, cheating whore like Prin.
Okay, but I was...
You guys are gonna risk your lives to save her, right? But when you get there, she's gonna have a mouthful of some dude's balls.
Alright, a little off topic, but...
And then she'll take all of your laser discs.
So is Laserdisc the clue? What the fuck is happening here?
Can't you see this man's in pain? Just give him a moment's peace. Plus, we just called over some zombie prostitutes. I hear they give the best zombie-Js, if you know what I mean.
Sweet! You can take the one that looks like zombie Kristen Stewart, and I'll take the one that looks like regular Kristen Stewart.
Alright. So I'll take the one on the, which one are you talking about?
I meant this one at first, but now I'm not so sure. They're so similar.
I know this is super important to you fucking idiots, but can you just tell us the clue?
Thunderhead, do you remember the clue that I had for these guys? Oh, this one! This one's the zombie Kristen... No.
No. It's this one. You see the dead, lifeless eyeballs? That's definitely regular Kristen Stewart.
Just give us the fucking clue.
Clue. Right. It was something like, you're looking for long legs and jump your bones.
But use protection, because they will give you warts or some shit.
Yeah, that's it. Nice job, Artie. Alright, we're done here.
Okay. Let's go fuck some zombies.
Can you make any sense of that?
Yep. These guys are very, very desperate.
Let's ask him again. Hey, Sir Arthur, can you repeat that?
Oh, god damn it!
Holy shit, Thunderhead! You're a zombie!
Yeah, we had a bit of a teeth issue on that zombie, Jay, but the good news is, we decided to get married!
Oh my god, birthday dresses!
Sounds great. Don't send an invitation.
Have a nice life, you fucking weirdo.
Bye-bye! Give me a kiss, sweetheart. That's so fucking sexy.
Look out! It's more fucked up mutants from the creator!
Now, those are just the Battletoads.
Oh, they look stupid.
Thanks. Good to see you guys, too.
What the fuck was that, man?
Sorry, force of habit.
Hey, does it bother you guys that you're just a ripoff of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
Of course it bothers us. They're named after Renaissance painters. We're named after fucking acne.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, we murdered them.
Actually, it does.
Hey, so do you guys have a clue for us so we can continue with the quest?
Clue? Quest? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Really? That's strange, because Dracula told us to go see Sir Arthur, and then Sir Arthur told us to go find you.
You do realize that you were blindly following the advice of an alcoholic vampire and a crazy knight in boxer shorts, right?
Oh, shit, you're right. Ralph probably sent us the wrong way because you banged Roseanne. We've been doing all this for nothing.
Damn that Wreck-It Ralph. I'm gonna fuck his sister so hard.
You kind of lost me there, but maybe we can help you get back on the right track. You just need to expand your mind.
How do we do that? Yeah, I'm pretty hardcore, so iced tea with 3 Splendas, that does the trick for me.
We've got something a little stronger.
I don't know if I want to tongue bait these freaks to get high.
Since when is that a problem for you?
You have a point.
You doing this? Okay.
I don't feel anything. What about you, Eggman?
Yeah, I don't feel anything either. I'm perfectly normal right now. What about you, Tails? Tails! That's a funny word. Tails!
Why do you keep calling Tails? Is it that in your perception of life you only have 2 choices, either a heads or a tails, and are under the misguided notion that one such option, this being tails, will always be right, i.e. tails never fails? Or wait, do you think I'm a giant fucking quarter right now? Am I a giant fucking quarter right now? Please tell me if I'm a giant fucking quarter.
I just called you Tails because you ripped off one of Tails' tails.
Ooh. Whoops.
Man, that was amazing. And I know who's gonna get us on the right track. I mean, I hate to say it, but I think it's Link.
That's great. Eggman, tell Pimple, Eczema, and Chlamydia, or whatever the fuck their names are, that we're leaving.
We probably don't need to do that.
Why? What happened?
Well, the Lick Fest got a little out of hand at one point, and they started licking me, and then they died.
So, are you poisonous or something?
I don't know. What am I, a doctor?
Yeah.
All right, let's go. Oh, wait, you know what we should probably do?
Yeah, give them a proper burial.
Yeah, fuck that. I meant cut off their fingers and bring them with us so we can trip some more later.
Where is my other tail?
Should I use the knocker or the doorbell? You know what? I think I'm going knocker.
Knockers are so dumb. He'll never hear it. Just ring the bell.
You know, I'm actually pretty excited to see Link. He's always in such a good mood.
Yeah, sorry to disappoint, but I hate that Link. We're here to see young Link. All the same quest skills with none of the sass.
Well, that's no fun.
Oh, hello guys. Nice to see you.
Hey Link. We were wondering if you could help us on a quest?
Yeah, sure thing.
What the hell's wrong with young Link?
Dude, don't you get it? That's young Link. You know, he's not out of the closet yet, so he's depressed about having to hide who he is.
Oh, right. I don't get it.
You know Link's gay, right?
Link's gay?
What the fuck did I just hear? No impish elf of a nephew of mine is gonna be a goddamn rupee biter.
Thanks, Sonic. No, Uncle, Sonic doesn't know what he's talking about.
You better not be gay, boy. Otherwise, I'm gonna turn you straight the hard way.
Why is he thrusting like that?
You asshole! I fucking hate you!
Yeah, suck this steel dick, you homophobe!
Thanks, boyos! And you, take my phone and play around on Grindr for a while till you figure shit out. Now, did someone say Marguerite-seeds? I hope somebody said that. I hope somebody said it.
No, nobody said Mark. Look, we need your help on a quest.
Ooh, I always say yes to a quest, but you know what we need?
Not margaritas.
What? No. I was gonna say cosmopolitinis, but that's not a thing. So, yeah, margaritas. Margaritas.
Margaritas! Margaritas!
Oh my God.
Margaritas!
Oh, I love margaritas.
So Tails is all like, ring the bell. Knockers are stupid.
Wait. Tails hates knockers? I knew it. Come here, you big gay fox. What's the big gay fox say, huh? What's he say? Does he say he loves dick?
Oh my God, new nickname alert.
Big Gay Fox. Big Gay Fox.
Oh my God, shut up, fucking idiots.
Big Gay
Shut
Fox.
up. Link, can you please just tell us where to look for this creator? We got some bad directions before, and we need to get back on the right path.
Why do you guys even care about this quest and this creator nonsense?
Whoever this creator is, they've been fucking with us, and we just want to know why.
We also kind of hate our lives and are looking for something better.
Yeah, plus I don't have to wear pants if I'm questing.
But the real reason is, I have to know if there's something bigger out there. I mean, we've done everything we possibly could do, and if there's not something larger behind this, I don't know if I can go on. I'm just gonna pull the plug on that console and end this all for good.
Wow, you little poops are tugging at my heartstrings here. Now, I do happen to know how to get you on the right path again, and I'll tell you if Tails gives me a kiss.
What? No, I keep telling you I'm not gay.
This has nothing to do with being gay. It's just two men orally exchanging bodily fluids. It's totally not gay. It's not like dick.
Embrace yourself a little.
Fine.
Ew, no way. He was gonna do it. He was gonna kiss me in exchange for something. That makes you a hooker.
What? Damn it! Just give us the clue!
Okay. Settle, Firefox. Now, I don't know exactly where he is, but I remember something about ignoring the mountains to get to the cliff.
Mountains, cliff. Got it. Thanks for your help.
And hey, remember, Tails, I said mountains, not knockers, you big gay fox.
Big gay fox. Big gay fox. Big gay fox. Big gay fox.
Link, you're not coming with us?
Sorry, Eggman, but seeing the struggle of young closeted gay Link made me realize it's my job. Nay, it's my duty to make this place into the gayest party town in the universe.
Okay. Good luck with that. We're taking this Triforce thingy.
Man, our side characters are pretty fucking weird, but they do know how to make an exit. Okay, so that way is Dead or Alive.
Jiggly.
And this way is Gears of War.
This is going to...
Not Jiggly. Okay, so what do we do?
Well, the clue was something about ignoring the mountains to get to the cliff, and I'm guessing those massive tits are the mountains, so we'll need to ignore those and head into Gears of War.
Yeah, Tails, that sounds like a swell idea.
Titties! Ah, the lure of the booby is never what they seem to be, but who among us can resist?
That's beautiful, Sonic. Who was that? Hemingway?
Nah, Princess Potato had that tattooed on her labia. Let's go! Oh, holy shit, we're gonna die! I hate Link!
Link, that's it! You took the Triforce from him! Give me... If I can only remember how to work this thing.
Give me that!
What just happened?
What is that?
The hell?
Holy fucking shit, it's a genie! I call first wish. I wish for all Tails' wishes. Sucker.
Hey, wait a minute. Are you two the idiots that jump from game to game and pretty much just fuck everything up?
Yeah, that's us. Wait a minute. Are you the creator?
That's right. I am the creator. The creator of Gears of War, Cliff Bleszinski.
Oh, so that's what Link meant by get to the cliff.
Listen up, Cliff Blizz. I still want all of Tails' wishes. Oh, and the next copy of Call of Duty. That game is the best game to ever exist, ever. No contest.
I'm not a fucking genie. And Gears of War is so much better.
It's best just to ignore him. So you wouldn't happen to have a clue for us, would you?
Yeah, I just want to do something first.
What the fuck?
You're a ticker.
Not cool, Genie. Not cool.
You're gonna explode soon, douche.
So, about that clue?
Look, alright, you got the right idea, tracking down a creator, right? You just happen to get the wrong one. Tell you what, I'll lead you in the right direction.
Awesome! Thanks, Cliff
Now prepare yourselves for the mystical clue to find the almighty creator. Alright, so what you want to do is keep going down that road you're on, make the second left, hang a right on Bird Lane. If you see my Uncle Frank, you've gone too far. Keep going straight, make a left at the In-N-Out Burger, and you should be there.
That clue sucked.
That's true. The other clues were a little more mysterious and rhymey.
Okay, let me give it a try. The path to the creator is like a vibrant... No, Terminator is... Wait, kinda... Oh, man.
Boo!
Just get the fuck out of here!
Wait. Can you change me back first?
Fine, alright.
Thanks, Cliffy the Genie.
I fucking hate you.
Oh, wait, quick Gears of War question. How do you beat that level when Marcus Phoenix is like showing you around and you're testing out your gun and stuff?
Wait, the tutorial level?
Yes, that's the one. That sucker's a bitch.
You should be ashamed of yourself.
Oh, fuck you. You don't even work for Epic anymore. Do some new shit besides Twitter.
No way, dude. I like Twitter.
Let's just get the hell out of here. Thanks for the shitty clue, asshole.
My Twitter handle is @TheRealCliffyB. Fuck you guys.
Well, that went well.
What kind of genie doesn't grant wishes? Man, those directions sucked. Where are we?
I don't know. These pixels look all crazy. What's that sign say? Lowbrow. What the fuck is a lowbrow?
Ooh, I think it's slang for poontang. This must be a brothel. Let's check it out. Eesh, you are one ugly hooker.
Mike? I think that pop brownie's kicking in.
Yeah, that wasn't a pop brownie. I tricked you into eating a piece of dog shit.
Part of me knew that. No, look.
Oh shit, they're here! The script worked!
What script? What the hell is going on? Why do you guys sound like us?
Yeah, give us some answers, you disgusting prostitutes.
Yo, assholes, we made you. We wrote the script saying you'd be here and you're here. I'm pretty sure Sega made us.
Yeah, and this guy doesn't even look like he can make a bed, let alone a sophisticated character like myself.
Fuck you! And for your information, I don't have a bed. I sleep on the floor.
Anyway, I'm Mike Parker. This is Michael William. We created Sonic for Hire.
You're the creators? Sweet, we have a ton of questions for you.
Well, we're the creators of the show, not the creators in the show.
What? That means we're not who you're looking for.
What the fuck? Then why are you losers even here?
Well, there's only one more episode after this one, and we have a ton of shit we gotta wrap up, so it just seemed easier this way.
Like what shit?
Like this shit.
Oh, there you are, Sonic. We have so much to do and talk about. I have to tell you all about my new job and what Soniqua's been up to. But first, how about a little noggin flogging?
Oh, God! Come on, man. This is how you're gonna do me? After all the shit I've been through? Stop this, please!
I don't know. What do you think?
I mean, we could have Sonic settle down with Mother Brain and Soniqua. You know, it could be a fitting end. Shows he's matured, a little bit of responsibility.
It's true. That's true.
You know, plus we can have the last episode all about Tails. I like the way this guy thinks, but don't make me an asshole like you did in Season 4. It killed my Q rating.
Yeah, I hated Season 4. Tails was such a prick.
Let's send Mother Brain to spring break! Soniqua thong contest!
Oh, God,
Spring
no,
break!
please, you guys
Spring
like a
break!
super spy or something like that.
All right, shut up!
Oh, I'm gonna kill everybody here.
All right, let's think about this.
Okay.
Yeah, no, that's good. All right, perfect. So we're watching Runaway Bride?
No! Look, Soniqua, Mother Brain, you guys are clearly better off without Sonic in your life, so I don't know, maybe we find you guys like a replacement dad or something.
No, look at that beast. There's no way anyone's marrying that.
I know, right?
Whatever, then you guys get your own reality show like Honey Boo Boo and that human pudding snack of a mom, whatever. Cool?
I'll take it! Soniqua out!
Alright, what about us?
We'll give you the last clue to find the creator, and you'll get all the answers.
Sounds good.
Alright, so it's settled. Here's your last clue to find the creator. When at the title, the code is the key.
Good luck, assholes.
Wait, that's it? Come on, man, you can't just tell us where to go? Huh? Voice brother? Nope. See you guys in reruns.
So, we're just gonna spend the last episode sitting quietly on my piss-soaked couch.
Just shut up. I'm trying to figure out the last clue. Is that why this thing is always wet? Jesus. Glad this is almost over.
Come on, man. Figure that clue out already. Do something constructive for once.
Hey, I've been solving clues this whole time. Why don't you figure it out, asshole? When at the title, the code is the key.
Oh, I got it. Come on, hurry.
Can't you just tell me now?
There's no time.
Or can you just tell me already?
No time.
When are you gonna tell me?
Yeah, no, still no time.
We had a lot of time here for you to tell me where we're going.
No time.
Okay, clearly we've got time now. Can you just fucking tell me?
No time.
What are we doing here?
This is it. During the title screen, you can enter a cheat code to jump to any level you want.
Nice job, Sonic. Man, that version of you is fucking creepy. I don't like the skin-toned eyelids.
All right, here we go. Hold down A, up, down, left, right, and start.
Holy shit, look at this. It's all our episodes. We have done a lot of stupid shit.
You have. I'm awesome. Look, there it is. The creator. Here we go. Ooh. It's like I'm inside a big old pillow.
Oh shit! There he is! The creator!
Oh, I'm not the creator. I'm Santa Claus. There's an awesome spa here, and I'm just chilling before my next treatment. Gonna get my toes did.
We've been through this 1,000,000 times already. If you're not the creator, then get the hell out of the way.
You think we're ever gonna find this guy?
I don't know. I'm ready to give up. I hear Lord and Taylor's hiring.
Oh, you know, that wouldn't be so bad. The hell?
Hey there, fellas.
Not now, Dominique Wilkins. We're thinking here.
Wait, you? How the hell can you be the creator? You were a one-dimensional basketball star in the 80s.
Fuck you, I could rebound. Look, when you reset the world, I was assigned as the creator since I've always been your idol.
You're not my idol. Rob Lowe is my idol. Everybody knows that.
Oh, but the poster. You used to stare at the poster of me for days and pray for things to get better.
I just want things to get better. Please. That poster was there when I moved in, and I was usually high on angel dust.
Yeah, you should play the rest of that flashback.
I just want things to get better. Please. Professor Hotplate, make a better grilled cheese. You will? Oh, I'm so happy.
Anyway, Neek, we've got so many questions for you. Like, what's the meaning of life? And why are there Kardashians a thing?
Yeah, and what was the deal with giving me that cat?
Slow down there. First, you must make the hardest decision of your life. You must kill your idol.
Kill Rob Lowe? No way!
Well, no, me.
Honestly, this whole thing was supposed to be tougher because I assumed that I was your idol because of the poster, and there'd be this whole tense emotional breakdown like, will he, won't he, can he?
Yeah, he can.
We never asked him why he was fucking with us. Kind of the point of this whole thing.
Right. Hey, Neek, why were you fucking with us the whole...
He's dead, Sonic.
Yeah, hold on. Neek, why were you fucking with us
He's dead.
the
You,
whole
you
time?
shot him in the head.
I
Sonic.
know, but there's like a buffer.
Sonic, there's no buffer.
Oh.
So... Now what?
Whoa!
Whoa!
What's
What the hell's
happening?
that? What's going on here?
Oh, shit! Is this my chair? Does this mean... Yes! I am God!
So what does that make me?
I don't know, God's secretary? Look, you can fly now. That's cool, right?
I could always fly. This sucks.
Yeah, hang on. Just testing out my new powers.
Super Mario Brothers was the best video game of... Oh, what's going on? Oh, no, I don't like floating in the air. Oh, whoa. Why is that statue floating at me? What are you looking? What is that look in your eye, statue? No. Get away from that. Get away from my asshole. Stop. No!
Finally, I've got the best job ever.
Oh, God. Damn.
It's hip to be square. I wish I was dead.
Okay.
Okay, I'm bored. Let's get Eggman and Jim and go fuck up Cubert's stupid pyramid house.
Let's go. Hey, this is Mike from Lowbrow. Thanks for watching our video, and be sure to click like and subscribe. Maybe stick around and watch all...
So that was where it was supposed to originally end, but it's not over yet. So that was where it was supposed to originally end, but it doesn't seem like it's coming to an end just yet. I think they realized that the series probably got them hella views and just stuff like that, and it was probably fun to make in general. So they're like, you know what, we're bringing it back. Okay. As it hasn't been weird already since episode 1. Also, just remember there's still at least 1 or 2 more Sonic Zombies video we didn't watch. What? When? How does one make a single person illegal, bro? What? Sonic is literally me. Yes, dead or alive. Well, that's hot. Jiggly. Cliff is literally KR. Can't believe they broke the 4th wall. This was originally where the series ended. Dorkly is the GOAT. They're making season 9 right now. Okay. Well then. Seems like we're Sonic for Hire is back on the track. Dorkly, Lowbrow are cool dudes. Too bad I don't watch them as much. Why is this? Whoa. Why doesn't? Oh, okay. Yeah, they seem like really cool guys. Yeah, I agree. Alright, what's IDW were we on now? I can't remember. IDW Sonic. I don't remember what number it was, man. I'll just type in 16. Nope, 16 is done. 17. Nope, 17 is done. 18. 18 is done. 19. There we go. Okay. We have number 19. Alright, we're just gonna watch number 19. And then watch these last 2 videos. And then listen to some music. And then end things off. You have any requests left? Bro, Sam uploaded. I actually wonder if the title is about typing for Sonic 3. Don't you think this is a bit misleading? Look, Alex told me what to name the title, and that's what I did. It might be misleading, but Alex told me to name it, so I'm like, okay. Save it for next time. Stream's already long. Save what for next time? IDW or the videos? What are you talking about, Sean? What are you talking about? Oh no, we were not gonna watch the Sam video. We're not watching the Sam video, bro. We're not watching the Sam video. Should have named it after Alex. It was gonna be the firstly. I was gonna name it the Alex Burrows the thingy that he said before, but then yeah. Gee, are you in Japan now? No, I am not in Japan. Just a different room. Just a different room. Alright, let's watch IDW number 19. And then watch the last 2 videos and then listen to some songs and then end things there. Alright, let me see. The shameless plug stream. It's only 9 minutes. I don't care, but look, we can't always watch Sam. We gotta watch some other people, bruh. Okay. Bro, why is this taking so long? Why is the screen not coming up? Hello? Screen. I said go up. Bro. Okay, finally. Oh my god.
Sonic, we need you in Sunset City. It used to be a major merchant hub. Dazzling jewel markets. That all came to an end when Eggman tore it up while trying to take over the world. But its citizens stayed strong. After Eggman's defeat, and with the help of the Restoration, they began to rebuild. But Eggman returned, and with his metal virus unleashed, Sunset City may be doomed. And just when I was planning on helping myself to some 5-finger discounts. Oh well. Rouge out.
Anybody out there? I can't help if I don't know you're there!
It's bad enough fighting these zombots makes the infection spread faster. I don't need to get grabbed by them too.
Sonic! Up there! They blocked the door! We can't get out!
Get ready to run! I'll clear them out!
Hostiles are resilient. Heavier ordnance may be required. All Eggman robots must be eliminated.
Whoa! Hold it, Omega! These aren't your usual mass-produced badniks. These are innocent people transformed by the metal virus. They shouldn't be on your revenge list.
Is this a robot?
Well, I mean, it seems like it.
Was it created by Eggman?
Technically, but...
Destroy all Eggman robots. Nature and origin are irrelevant.
Well, at least they seem too hardy for him to really damage.
Hey, Blue!
Rouge!
Send everyone to the Grand Gold Flicky Hotel. We're organizing survivors there.
Got it! Step lively, folks. Head for the big hotel at the end of the block.
Do we have time to thank the robot for saving us?
Exterminate! Exterminate!
He's the type of guy who doesn't need thanks. Now, everyone go straight to the hotel. While I plow the way clear.
I saw another wave coming from the east. Get your officers to guard the rear so we don't get surrounded.
Yes, ma'am. Since when did you start giving orders?
I can't live comfortably in high society if there's no civilization, now can I? So, 3 things. First, thanks for coming. Second, don't touch me. And third, how are you doing?
Meh. Running from crisis to crisis is keeping it in check, but every hit I give or take makes it worse.
So, manageable?
Sure, we'll go with that.
I can't say the same for the city. This is a sloppy assault, even for Eggman.
That's because he's not controlling them. He can't.
Oh, well, isn't that just marvelous?
Where's Shadow?
Picking up transport for the survivors.
Really? I didn't know he cared.
Every person not infected is one less zombot to deal with.
Help! They're right behind us!
Grab my hand. Oh! Nope. Think, man, think. One touch and you're not saving anyone. You'll only make it worse.
Whoa.
More are coming, and they aren't following any kind of plan. Don't let your guard down. Gotta keep up the pace. I'm not losing another one of my friends to this mess. What are you doing? We've got to keep the Zombots away from the hotel!
Too many targets, not enough bullets. Enemy is advancing from both directions.
Both directions? I see him! Hold the line here!
Acknowledged. Creating a wall of bodies.
Not what I said! What the?
The goat.
There you are! What's the matter? Couldn't find a bigger one?
Shut up.
Damn, okay.
Easy. I was kidding.
This is your fault. If I had destroyed Eggman in Windmill Village, none of this would be happening.
Some creep called Starline made him evil again. Nobody could have seen that coming.
Excuses.
Yo, I'm dealing with it too. I'm infected. See?
It's what you deserve.
I'm gonna go take care of my infection. Thanks for bringing the truck. Don't let the Zombots touch you.
I know.
If it happens, you should be fast enough to run it off like me.
Cowards run. I win. Omega.
Shadow.
Safeguard the truck while Rouge oversees the evacuation.
Considering truck and refugees will be the Zombots' primary target, this will bring additional targets to me. Orders approved. What will you do?
Destroy Eggman's army. What else?
Keep it quick and orderly, people. Get cozy. There's only so much space.
Advance so I may shoot you.
Darn it, Shadow, you're being reckless.
Resilient. But so am I. The Doctor's metal virus can't infect the ultimate life form!
Whew! That was entirely uphill. I'm not used to getting tired. I guess being constantly on the move is starting to take its toll. Charmy, Cheese, Chocola. Who knows how many others around the world? Just because some bozo did the wrong thing doesn't mean I didn't do the right thing. Mr. Tinker deserved his second chance. Anyway, I don't have time to be introspective. Better get back there and save more folks.
That's impossible.
Shadow! Run! We'll hold things here.
I don't run!
That's not what I mean. Omega, give Shadow cover fire.
Negative. Targets advancing too rapidly. Sustained fire required to protect truck.
Amy, this is Rouge. Do you copy? Send whoever you can to Sunset City now. The situation just went from manageable to disastrous.
Check your fire, Omega!
Sonic! We need you over there to handle Shadow.
Handle? I think you're the only one he listens to. I get it now. Handle. Is it my turn to say I told you so?
Shadow doesn't listen, bruh. This guy don't listen, bro. He's like, I don't care, man. Nothing can get to me, and then obviously this guy just gets infected. Oh man. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well then. Seems like they're about to have a one-on-one confrontation. I can't even speak. What is it? Confrontation? Constant? I can't speak, bro. I don't know, but you know what I'm saying. They're about to have a 1v1. I think I'm starting to catch a cold. Oh god, sorry about that, KR. Should probably get some rest, but hopefully it doesn't get too bad. That sucks. Shadow being a fool, I see. Seriously, why do people rewrite the series so much? confrontation. There we go. Thank you for that, Sean. I don't know why I was struggling. I don't know why. But anyways, yeah, that was a good. I like that episode. I know I want to keep watching more, but not today. We're spent too long already. So we'll get into the next video, which is a short. She wasn't expecting that. Is the short. So give me a second. Hold on. Okay. Give me a second. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let me see if the screen's up. I've been sneezing a couple times today. Hopefully it doesn't get too bad. Oh god, yeah, I hate a cold, so hopefully it does not get too bad, KR. She wasn't expecting that. A Sonic animation. So we have Blaze, we have Silver, we have Maria, we have Shadow, we have Amy, we have Sonic, we have Knuckles, and then we have Rouge. Get some chicken noodle soup, bro. Oh yes. Wait, if Shadow is Maria his what? I don't know, but let's just see.
We're here at the line where people are doing it the old-fashioned way. They're just filling out bubbles here. I want to turn some of these people around and ask you guys, sir, can I ask you what your lucky numbers are?
I'm gonna pick 14, 24, 2, 7, and 15.
Those are your lucky numbers. Can I tell you what? Do you know your chances of winning?
Slim to none.
Slim to none. You're right. Let me tell you, it's 1 out of 292 million. What do you think about that?
I knew it.
You knew it. Your numbers are lucky, though. Am I right?
I hope so.
Can I ask you, if you won all the money, what would you do with it?
Bunch of hookers and cocaine.
Oh, okay. That's not good. We were hoping for a different answer. That's probably not the answer that we're looking for. All right.
Hey,
Round
yo. Okay, then. He saw it later. Hey, yo, okay. Yeah, that was okay then. Yes, I know that. I know that video. That video is has been viral for a long time. But yeah, there we go. Yeah, Shadow, Sonic, Silver clapping, and then Maria giving Knuckles a thumbs up. And then I think Amy was just like, "What the hell you doing, bro? Why you clapping, bro? What you doing?" Yeah, she was not happy. Even Blaze is just like, "What the hell are you doing, bro?" There's other. Oh, okay. It's at the corner. You have Eggman. You have Metal Sonic, and then you have what the hell? Sage. And then Eggman is covering Sage's ears, and then Metal Sonic's just like, "What the hell did I just listen to?" But anyways, that was nice. Now into the last video before we get into some music, it looks like. Let me see what this is. Exposed chicken noodle soup at 3 or 4 in the morning. Sean lol. Sonic. Little Knuckles Jr. born. Not to start a shopping war, but who do you think Rouge should be with, Knuckles or Shadow? To be honest, Shadow is hotter than Knuckles. Hotter? What the hell? Hey, yo. I mean, I agree, but come on now. Don't go after my boy Knuckles like that, man. Come on now. But, I don't know. I feel like, I don't think Shadow would be good, honestly. Nah. I feel like he's just too heartbroken to just get into any love relationship or some shit. You know, even if it's just, what is it called? Hypothetical or some shit, bro. I don't know how to speak today. But I feel like it's probably Knuckles, honestly. It has to be Knuckles. I feel like Knuckles and Rouge, yeah, that would be pretty sick. I don't think Shadow would be down for any relationship. Why was Maria there? Yeah, I know. She's supposed to be dead, but I guess she's just back alive now. But yeah. Next up was quick review of Sonic the Hedgehog, mostly audio only by Possum Reviews. So let's watch this last video and then get into some music. Knuckles is a bad boyfriend. He literally punched Rouge in the mouth. That's just how their relationship is. That's just how it is. You know, it's just It's just a little bit physical, but that's just how it is, you know. They still like each other. Or Rouge love Bad Boy. She does. She literally does, bro. She's a thief, bro. Obviously, bro. I think she's probably likes them bad boys. She doesn't want a depressed, broken-hearted Shadow. But let's just check this out. I think this is a movie review. Okay. I'm getting a little sleepy, lol. We're almost done, KR, but you could go to sleep if you want to. I mean, it is your choice.
Hey, I just saw the Sonic the Hedgehog movie, the new one, the live-action one. I guess first, I'll just say, it was not as bad as I expected. I might even say it was good by the standards of video game movies. It's still pretty dumb at times, but generally enjoyable. I expected Jim Carrey to be the worst part, but he had some funny moments. But there were a lot of product placements in the movie. I remember there's this one part at the beginning where main guy and his wife or whatever are like, they're looking at like a laptop screen, and she's like, oh, I was looking at apartments on Zillow. It's like, oh gee, Zillow. I wonder who paid for this scene. You know, it's just stuff like that. Anyway, the animation looked pretty good on Sonic for the most part. His cartoony design kind of seemed out of place, but it wasn't as bad as Detective Pikachu. So I guess if that's the standard we're going by, I guess the animation was fine. Anyway, I guess I'm going to explain what actually happens in the movie now. So spoilers. It starts with Sonic as a kid on his home planet, being raised by some owl character who, to my knowledge, is not from any of the games. Then they get attacked by what I assume are echidnas, but you can't really tell because they're wearing masks. Anyway, the owl tries to carry Sonic away, but gets shot with an arrow, and then she uses one of the gold rings from the games to open a portal to Earth, because that's just what the rings do now. I guess they open portals. I don't know. Then she sends Sonic through it. Several years later, Sonic is living in a cave in the woods outside of the small country town of Green Hill, Montana. Yes, it's one of those cartoon character comes to the real world movies. You know, like Smurfs, Masters of the Universe, Fat Albert, or all those other movies you forgot. Anyway, there's a cop named Tom Wachowski, not to be confused with Mike Wachowski from Monsters, Inc. Anyway, who wants to leave the small town and go to San Francisco to prove himself, dealing with big city crime. He'll find plenty there, but mostly he'll just be dealing with complaints about homeless people defecating on the sidewalk, and being told by his superiors not to do anything about it. Anyway, Tom finds one of Sonic's quills on the ground, then comes home from work and opens his mail. He got his acceptance letter to the San Francisco Police Department, so he and his wife celebrate. At some point, Tom's wife leaves to go stay with her sister in San Francisco, but I don't remember when she left. Anyway. Meanwhile, Sonic spends his days spying on people and wishing he could make friends, but he can't because the owl told him to stay hidden, so bad people won't try to capture him for his speed powers. He plays baseball by himself and gets frustrated that he has no friends, so he runs around the bases until he somehow makes a blue explosion that causes the power to go out for the whole town. Okay. This gets the attention of the military, so they send in Dr. Robotnik to investigate. Now, Dr. Robotnik finds Sonic's cave, so he flees and decides to hide out at Tom's house without his permission. Tom finds him and shoots him with his wife's tranquilizer gun, which she has because she's a veterinarian. And Sonic drops one of his rings and accidentally opens a portal to San Francisco, and his bag of rings falls through it and ends up on the top of the Transamerica Pyramid. You know, that one really tall building there, anyway. Then Sonic passes out. The next morning, Sonic wakes up in a dog cage in Tom's kitchen, and Sonic explains that he needs his ring so he can escape to a planet of mushrooms. Also, he can't run now because the tranquilizer hasn't fully worn off. But then Dr. Robotnik shows up, so Sonic hides and Dr. Robotnik threatens Tom, but then Sonic pops out, distracting Dr. Robotnik long enough for Tom to punch him in the face. And then they defeat one of Dr. Robotnik's robots, get in Tom's pickup truck and drive away. While driving, Sonic tells Tom he needs to help him get to San Francisco because he doesn't know how to get there, and it's his fault that he lost his rings because he shot him. It's actually Sonic's own fault since he broke into Tom's house, but the movie doesn't address that. So I think we're just meant to accept that it's Tom's fault, I guess. Anyway, Sonic and Tom drive through the country and stop at a gas station. Tom goes to use a payphone because he realizes the military can't track his cell phone. But while he's gone, Sonic puts on a bad disguise and goes to a nearby biker bar for no reason other than he thought it looked cool. It should be pointed out that Sonic was the one stressing the urgency of getting to San Francisco, so this action seems to contradict his motivation. Anyway, Tom finds Sonic in the bar, and Sonic explains that since he's leaving Earth, he won't be able to do all the things he's always wanted. So Tom decides to let him mess around at the bar for a while, and we get a montage of him riding a mechanical bull, throwing darts, and playing with one of those arcade basketball things. But then these three rednecks pick a fight with them because they mistake them for hipsters. Like, really, that's the only reason that they don't like them. They're just like, we don't like your kind around here. It's like, well, what kind is that? It's like, oh, hipsters. And Sonic is like, how dare you? It was kind of funny, but yeah, that's the only reason they give for starting a fight. Anyway, so Sonic tries to break a bottle on the big guy's head. There's this one big dude. Sonic tries to break a bottle on his head, and then a big brawl breaks out. But then the movie slows down to show Sonic's perception of time, which is apparently so fast that everything else appears frozen to him. So he runs around the bar, moving things around, and makes everyone trip, knocking themselves out. Now, the whole time this was happening, I was just imagining how it would play out if the physics were realistic. Remember, time isn't really stopped. Sonic is just moving so fast that everything relative to him looks like it's standing still. So if he was that fast, anytime he touched someone, he would reduce them to a bloody mist. Now, I'm obviously not expecting realism in a Sonic the Hedgehog movie. I just thought it was kind of funny to think about. Also, if Sonic is that fast, how did he get shot with a dart? Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Anyway, Sonic and Tom leave the bar and stay at a motel. The next morning, Robotnik and the government guys show up at the bar and ask the lead redneck who picked a fight with Sonic if he saw him, because that guy's still there for some reason. The redneck tries to intimidate Robotnik, so Robotnik throws him out a window. Sonic and Tom continue driving, but then Robotnik sends a robot tank after them. Sonic manages to make it crash, but then a smaller robot tank pops out and keeps chasing them. So they crash that one too, but then an even smaller robot pops out of that one. So Tom smacks it with a flashlight, but then or maybe it was his nightstick, I don't remember. Anyway. But then a tiny little helicopter robot pops out and uses a laser to cut off the top of Tom's truck. Sonic grabs it and breaks it in half, but then it gets stuck to his hand and starts beeping. So they pull over and Sonic manages to scrape the beeping thing off on a rock, but then it blows up and knocks Sonic out. So I guess this is our second act low point, where it's like, oh no, this cute cuddly character is injured. Detective Pikachu did the same thing. All these movies do that. Anyway, Tom brings Sonic to his wife's sister's house in San Francisco, and she examines him, and it turns out he's totally fine, so she just uses some smelling salts to wake him up. Crisis averted, I guess. So then they decide they have to get to the roof of the Transamerica Pyramid, so they hide Sonic in a duffel bag, and Tom tells the lady at the desk that he's a cop and he needs to get to the roof to stop somebody from jumping off. And even though he shows her his badge, which has a completely different state on it, she gives him the roof key. So they go up to the roof and Sonic retrieves his bag of rings, but then Robotnik shows up in a flying machine and threatens to kill all of them. So Sonic pushes Tom and his wife off the roof, then Robotnik and his robots shoot missiles at Sonic, but he does that time stop thing again and makes the robots blow themselves up. Then he jumps off the roof and catches one of the rings as he's falling and throws it under Tom and his girlfriend before they hit the ground so it can open a portal back to Green Hill, where they land safely in a barn.
Okay, another break.
Dr. Robotnik chases Sonic around the city, so Sonic uses his rings to open portals to different places all over the world, from Egypt to China. but Robotnik keeps chasing him through the portals until they end up back in Green Hill. At some point earlier, Robotnik found Sonic's quill at Tom's house, and I guess it's magic or something because he figured out how to use it as a power supply for his robots to make them more powerful or something. So Robotnik has it hooked up to his flying machine now, and he seemingly kills Sonic. But then Tom yells at him, and then Sonic wakes up and I guess he somehow remotely pulls the power from the missing quill in Robotnik's flying machine. And then he bounces around until he destroys the machine, and then he and Tom send him hurtling through a portal to the Mushroom Planet. So Robotnik's gone now, he's on another planet. Sometime later, we see Sonic hanging out at Tom's house, but then Tom and his wife reveal that they moved off Sonic's stuff out of his cave and into their attic so he can live with them. I guess they found his cave somehow. We then see Robotnik on the Mushroom Planet. He still has the quill and is confident that he will find his way back to Earth, so we're baiting a sequel, I guess. But then we get a post-credits scene where Tails pops out of a portal and begins looking for Sonic. And that's it, the movie's over. So, let's talk about Sonic's character arc and themes and stuff. Sonic's character arc is that he starts off desperately lonely because he has to hide. But then he makes friends with Tom and gets to live in his house. You could say there's a theme in this movie that Sonic has to rely on the help of other people, but it's handled in the most simplistic way. Sonic is lonely, and then he's not lonely anymore by the end of the first act. In most movies, the protagonist will have both an external need and an internal one. The external need is whatever the character has to do to fulfill the needs of the plot. In Sonic's case, it's having to get to San Francisco so he can get his rings and escape to another planet. The internal need is something the character is lacking psychologically or morally. In Sonic's case, it's that he has no friends. But typically, the protagonist won't realize what their internal need is until late in the movie, when the events of the story force them to realize what's wrong with them or what's missing from their life. Think of Shrek. Shrek's external need is that he has to rescue a princess in order to get his swamp back. His internal need is companionship, as he has become so accustomed to being alone due to people judging and fearing him. He sees friends and loved ones as a liability, which is why he refuses Donkey as a friend at first. He would rather be alone than risk being hurt. His character arc is that he learns to love. Sonic the Hedgehog has a similar theme of loneliness, but its handling is much more clunky and simplistic. Sonic doesn't learn that he needs friends because he already knows that he does at the beginning of the movie. So the only real choice he has to make is whether he should stay with the friends he made or leave the planet, which we already know he doesn't want to do because he even said so at the beginning of the movie. So it's not really a choice. He just considers it because he thinks he has to until they defeat Robotnik and he doesn't have to anymore. So there aren't really any choices to be made at that point. So effectively, Sonic's external need is the same as his internal one. Now, the external need should tie in with the internal one, because it's through the act of trying to achieve an external goal that the protagonist realizes what's wrong with them. But Sonic never realized anything about himself, or what he needs, because he already knew it. So he doesn't really have an arc because he didn't change his outlook at all. He just knew what he wanted, and then he got it. So, you know, that's kind of bad writing right there. So I guess that's all the notes I wrote about the movie. So I don't have anything else to say about that. So like, comment, subscribe, support me on Patreon, follow me on Twitter. I guess that's it.
All right.
Bye.
All right.
Old Spice, gentlemen.
Awesome. All right. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the movie was good. He didn't really say it was bad, so I'm just gonna say that it was good. That's about it. I don't lean in any particular way. How do you get into a relationship with Rouge? Heard her. Remember, he usually starts in the video by saying, "Hi, I'm a possum and I find garbage. Today's garbage is." It means he likes it. The black spaces are meant for ad breaks. What are you doing in my swamp? I'm calling her Shrek because you got a donkey, socialite. Awesome Possum. Only Post Malone can make a sad song with that lyric, honestly, but Post Malone, he is talented. He is definitely talented. But yeah. I don't know where the music is, honestly. I forgot where it is now. I don't have anything on the list, so. Fidel's struggle tweets. What is this, cheese?
Alright. We're fine. Now it's just about making it to the end. Because we are good. Now it's just about making it to the end. Can we take that bottom path? Nice.
Here we go!
That was so perfect and we lost it!
Okay. Well, yeah. Okay, Zach has some more drawings. Oh. Why is my mouse not working properly? What the heck? Wow, I don't see anything. Well, if you joined the Discord server, you might have seen it, Omega. Shameless plug, but you gotta join the Discord server, okay? You'll see a lot of things. Oh, well, says Sean. Yeah, Sean can see it. He's in the Discord server, so he can see it whenever he wants to. It's a nice drawing by Zach. And, yeah, so I don't know where the heck the music is, but, so we might be done. Yeah. Okay. I'll start the stream earlier next time. Today was a bit later because I was changing rooms and setting everything up, so that's probably why it was late. But thought the music. Oh yeah, okay. I forgot. I thought the music was from the suggestion channel, but sure, I got songs. You know what? Is Zach even here? It's a lot of it is just Zach's songs. Like, I don't know. So if Zach's not here, we can just you can just do what you want, cheese. We can listen to the songs you want. I enjoy the late streams, to be honest. Okay, well, that's good. But yeah, it's just I spent like what, 3-ish hours, I guess, setting up this room. So so yeah, it was today, 3 hours today. So that's probably why it was a bit later than usual. But let me know the songs, cheese. We'll just listen to the songs that you got. We'll check out this live stream suggestion songs next time. But I'll check what you want, cheese. I don't know what to just suggest for you this week. What, Omega? Come on, you can't run out of suggestions. I need suggestions from you, bro. Bro, we got to listen to Chemical for the 1-year anniversary, lol. Yeah, Chemical is such a good song. Thing is, it gets copyrighted though. I don't want it to get copyrighted. Dragon Valley from Freedom Planet. Okay, I got you. I swear we've listened to that, but I don't know. There's a new band I want you to check out, but Taylor released a new song last week. I think, didn't you want me to check out a Tom Frayne new song or something like that? I swear you have like a couple songs that you want me to check out, Omega, but you might have forgotten. Dragon Valley, Freedom Planet 2. Okay, well, I'm just gonna check this one because it has more views, I guess. Oh wait, this is Dragon Valley. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. Okay, Ryan, we'll watch this one then. Never mind. Where the hell were we? Do a live version or something. Yeah, there's 2 last week, but then, you know, YouTube recommendations of new artists pop out. Yeah. Jaja from Rocket Road. Okay. Well, I closed my notepad. Jeez, now you're gonna make me open it again. Actually, we'll just copy and paste, I guess. Whatever. Okay, let's check this out. Never mind. There's an ad. Bro, why does my mouse not work? Stop. It's pissing me off. Mouse work. Okay. And the next one was this. Okay. Yeah, I know, the song's not up. That's why the screen wasn't up. Oh, speaking of Taylor, that song Post Malone has with Taylor Swift releases this week. What the heck? Okay. We don't see the screen. Got a suggestion. Sounds good. Okay. Well, let's listen to this first. Bro, that was so good, bro. What the hell? That was beautiful. That was beautiful, man. Freedom Planet got some good music, man. Honestly, Freedom Planet got some really good music. Next up was Spider alternate version from Sonic Frontiers. So let's check this out. That was actually really good. I really liked the pace of that one. I don't know what it was. It was just like it had like this fast pace to it, and then it had like these other instruments or these other effects in your ear. I liked it. I liked the pace. I liked the pace. It was nice. What you need from Sonic Rush is what we're gonna check out next. So let us see this.
you proceed.
Yeah, Sonic Rush, just some golden music, man. Sonic Rush is some really good damn music. Next up is JJ Rocket from Sonic Rush. So let's see what this is about. Oh, okay, just abruptly ended like that. But I have to say, something about Sonic Rush's music, I feel like it's just like, I don't know if unique is the right word, but it's different, you know, and I really like that. Just, they make it work, and it's just so good. Like, this just slaps. Like, I don't know what they're saying, but they're saying Jaja Rocket or something, but it sounds good. I don't know how to explain it, but I like it. I like it. Next up was Be Cool, Be Wild, and Be Groovy. Ice Cap from Sonic Adventure. So let's check this out. Oh, if my mouse would let me, there we go. Okay. Well then, that sounded cool, that sounded wild, and that sounded groovy. I do have to say, I did like that. I like that. I like the guitar, like the electric guitars that they have and stuff like that. And it was just nice. Just the amount of instruments that were playing was just really nice. And I think that they do that quite a bit for Sonic Adventure in general. But I like that. I like that. Nice song. Nice song. But I think that should be it for today. I am kind of just starving now. I know you guys have a couple other songs and stuff you want me to check out, but I do want to go eat. I am starving, bro. I am pretty damn hungry. As cheese is usually cheese. I hope you ate this time and weren't starving this time. But I am really hungry, bro. I am hangry now. I'm hangry. I need some food. I need to go in the kitchen and cook up some good stuff. You have any songs left? No, I do not. Omega, can I get a song suggestion? What is your song suggestion, KR? You get one because I don't think I checked one from you. I'll save it for next week then. Sounds good, cheese. But yeah, do keep the Freedom Planet songs in handy, bro, because I like them. I am like what I'm listening from Freedom Planet. It sounds really damn good. Yeah. I put it in the chat. Bro, you should check out I'm With You from Frontiers. Okay, I'm pretty sure we have, but I'll double check, KR. I Am With You, Sonic Frontiers. Have we not? Yeah, we have. We checked it out. We checked it out, KR. We checked it out so long ago. I got food during the podcast this time. Alright, sounds good. I bet more Freedom Planet sounds good as well. Because, Freedom Planet, bro. Just saying, bro. The music is actually really damn good. I'm actually really liking it. I'll suggest back the requests from last week. Sounds good, Omega. Were you not here, bro? I'm pretty sure KR probably was here when we checked out I'm With You. I'm pretty certain he was. Oh man, okay. Okay, do cyberspace 1 of 1. I'm pretty sure we've done that as well, but let me just double check. Cyberspace 1-1. No, we haven't. Okay, you know what? Fair enough. We have not. No. Hey, it's KR's last suggestion. Okay, it's KR's last suggestion. If he wants 1 from 1. If he wants 1 from 1, then I'll do it. Okay, KR, that's your song. 1 for 1. That's it. That's the last song that we're listening to. Okay, 1-1 cyberspace database. We did not check this out, so let's listen to this. Jesus, like ew. 1-1 clears. Oh god. Okay, they're pretty popular. Like 1OK Rock. You can try to listen to them. I don't know why they led with 1-1, to be honest. Okay then. Bruh, really? It's been 10 months of streams. Hard to remember everything we did. Yeah, fair enough. Alright. Yeah, 1-2 definitely has almost like 100,000 views more than 1-1. But anyways, we're checking out 1-1, the last song for today. We'll see. This started everything off. You can't hate on the original. Come on now. This is what started everything off. bro. What? It kind of, as the now generation likes to say it kind of edged us. Bro, they were about to do a drop and then I don't know what the hell happened. It didn't drop. I was expecting a drop and it's like, no. Okay, fine, don't drop. I didn't want to drop anyways. No, I guess this is the base. I guess this is the starting, so, they didn't want to cook up something too hard. I get it. Don't worry. Like I said, I'm just suggesting anything at this point. Lol, I don't hate 101-1, but it's kind of mid. I just said, watch the song, not have a bass drop, and they just build it up for nothing. Bro, they actually legit did that. It feels flatter in game. Oh god, okay. G, try searching up Miss Green Apple Band. Don't need to listen to them, just check them out. Okay. Let me search. What did you say? Green Apple Band. Okay. It's an interesting name. Green Apple Band. Okay, let me put the screen up. Holy shit, 269 million views. Oh my god. Okay, then these guys are, yeah, these guys are something. They're, damn. 3.27 million followers or subscribers. Okay, okay. It's Miss Green Apple. Okay, so it's a, no, it's not Green Apple. It's Miss Green Apple. MRS. Miss Green Apple. But I think it seems like they're all guys in the group, but I don't know. There's probably some backstory behind that name. But yeah, I mean, this is cool. Yeah. Yeah, so they have a really strong base. Really strong followers. I mean, bro, 1 year and almost at 100 million views. God damn, bro. It seems like they have a big army built up. Try finding their latest song. They are rising up like one OK Rock in the world. Really recommend you check them out this week. Alright, well, give me a song to check out. Like, put it in the comments after the stream ends, Omega. And I shall check it out. But, I mean, yeah, I don't know if they're rising up or they're already here, bro. Because this is, yeah, they have, like, so many views. Holy shit. Yeah, they are, I would like to say, pretty damn famous and big. But yeah. It's in Japanese language. Open their channel, find the latest one. Okay. I have some suggestion for this week. Anyways, more Run Killings 2 sounds good. KR. Where's the channel at? Oh, there it is. Okay. No, don't play. No. Stop. Okay, there we go. I'm so scared that I'm very scared that if I watch this official music video, I'm gonna get like a copyright strike or some shit, bro. Hopefully not. So you got 2 more songs in that Iris album. Looking forward to that. Sounds good. Sean, I am looking forward to it as well. And especially, I think, was it the next song that you said that everybody loves? Or something like that. If you allow 3 requests, I add this band too. Well, I don't know. I have Sean from Iris. I have Ron Killings from KR. And then I have 2 from you usually. So that's 4 days already. So I should probably make 2 other videos in the week. But yeah. Yep, the copyright system on this site has been garbage for so many years. Yeah, they need to do something about that, man, cuz a lot of people get banned and just like stuff happens. It's just not fun. It's not nice. It's just corporations taking all the money for themselves. Like, bro, this is just free promotion. Why the hell would you not want free promotion? But I guess they don't want free promotion. I don't know. But anyways, I removed the Taylor Acorn video and replaced it with this band instead. That's up to you, Omega. Whatever you want me to listen to, you got it, bro. They won't do anything about it. Cough, cough, me, cough, cough. Oh yeah, exactly. Even KR got banned. It's dumb, man. It is really dumb. Sometimes they'll do like the most strictest stuff in the world. Sometimes they just won't give a shit. So I don't know. There's no in between, honestly. It's either you get the short end of the stick or you get the long end of the stick. I don't know. It just depends, I guess. It's been like 13 years of this or more. I mean, yeah. Ever since they started copyright claims and copyright strikes and blah blah, it's not been good. I guess I should let you know now that album was a prequel for another Iris album. Okay. If YouTube never copyright anime openings, I would have suggested them right away to you. It's so unfair. Exactly. I don't know why are some things copyright striked or whatever, copyright blocked, and then other things is just completely fine. I don't know. You don't even know if it's like allowed. Like you don't even know if you're allowed to watch it. Like how is that fair? You don't even know if you're allowed to watch something. Like they should put something up like, hey, if you're watching this, you're gonna get blocked or some shit. Like I don't know. Put up a warning. Not like, oh, okay, I want to watch this, and then you get like blocked middle of the stream or some shit like that. Like, it's crazy, bro. It's just actually crazy. It should not be like that. Like, give a warning, like, hey, you know what? This is blocked from whatever company it is, whether it be a music company or a movie company or whatever like that. It's blocked. You can't watch it, or like you can't post a video on it or something like that because I don't know why, but you can't. Just put like a warning or something, but no. It's like, oh, you want to make a video on something? Cool, you made a video on it and then you get copyright strike. Like, brother, what the hell? Every so often, YouTube just decides to change the site for the worst in small ways, sometimes big ways. Yeah, I don't know what the hell is going to happen in the near future. But I guess we still have this community, so it's not all too bad. But yeah, YouTube, bro, come on, man. You're better than this. You're better than this. But, yeah. You know, Yes Man 10 Frontiers videos got copyrighted. Oh, God. What the hell? Is Yes Man 10 still around then? Or did Yes Man 10 get deleted? What happened? What happened to Yes Man 10? I'm pretty sure somebody has said that in a previous video as well. That's just so stupid. Like, what? Why? I don't know, man. I can't even get to request his videos for reaction channels. Damn, that's messed up. The last song connects to the first song of the other, considering the second song is pretty short, so I'm gonna cook something up. Okay, sounds good, Sean. Sounds good. I got you. I understand. Alright. Oh my god. It's okay. It's nearly 4.5 hours, guys. I think we should be good. We should be good for today. But yeah, it was fun. I enjoyed. I hope you guys enjoyed as well. And yeah, honestly, that was really fun. I can't even think of a Sonic song that is at risk of copyright. Yeah, I'm pretty sure every single Sonic song I've checked out is not copyrighted. Like most of it at least. Or maybe even all of it. I'm just gonna shut up and let y'all yap. No, Sean, join along with us. Join along with the yap festations. Okay, G, so this week Tom Frayne, Stim, and RJ Payson special song, and if we are lucky, Miss Green Apple Band. Sounds good. But just leave a comment after the stream so I remember for sure, Omega. And give me the song as well. Give me the song that you want me to check out. But yeah. That should be it for today, guys. Yappy, exactly. That should be it for today. I'll probably do an earlier stream next time. Just depends, I guess, but most likely will be a bit earlier than what we did today. But it's still fun. I enjoyed. And it was good. Yeah, it was good. Later, guys. Gotta go fast. Sounds good, Omega. I'll see you later. And, yeah. Alright, well. Yeah. Oh. Cheese was typing in the Discord, bruh. I'd turn the game off if this happened to me. Oh god. Hold on. Later guys, later is Omega, later. Okay. Okay, yeah, we should be good. Alright. I'm gonna go get some food because I'm starving now. Alright, I'll see you guys later. I'll see you guys very, very soon. And we'll have some more fun and what is it called? I don't know. I can't speak anymore. Anyways, see you guys. I'll do my countdown, and I won't remember. I mean, I won't forget the thing, the number 6 KR. I think the last time I didn't say a number. All right, so 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, we should be good. All right, I'll see you guys next time. Thank you guys, and goodbye for now.